and I'm here to run this game for the next 4 hours. This is my apartment, that is my window, and this place where I stand, where I live, work, and play is on Treaty 1 territory, the land of the Anishinaabe, Innuit, Anishinaabe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation. These peoples have had their culture and their games suppressed for many, many years, and I hope that in some small way my work here can be some piece of reconciliation towards that, or piece of reconciliation for that. Right, with all that in mind, we're going to play this lovely old game, Avernum, from 2000, Spiderweb Software. If this game interests you in any way, do look up Spiderweb Software. It's mainly the project of one fellow by the name of Jeff Vogel. He's a real nice guy, and he makes some really good games. He's been doing this since the 90s. Originally, Avernum was a game called Exile, which got remade. It was originally from 1994, got remade in 2000, and has been remade in 2015. There are 3 games in the Exile series. They are completely free on the Spiderweb Software website. There are 6 games in the Avernum series. The first 3 are, of course, updates of the Exile games. And the remakes of... he's done 3 of them, and then he's working on the 4th right now. It just got kickstarted. So that's the history here. I'm going to get right into the new game. This doesn't start the game just yet. So first of all, we have to create our party. First thing you need to know, we don't need Melissa. Melissa's gone. If anyone has any ideas for character names, I'm going to need a cleric and a spellcaster, sorcerer. But we don't want them to actually be those character types. We want them to be custom. So I'm quite willing to accept character names in chat. So here we go. We're going to edit these statistics, though. We need, who is currently Rosalia, our priest, to have 3 levels of mage spells, all the levels of priest spells. Yep. And then over here we've got some character traits. These are things like Great Renown, Nimble Fingers, Fast on your feet. Those are all good things, but you might notice down here, they provide an experience penalty, like Good Education, 15% experience penalty. Down here are the bad traits, like, say, Brittle Bones and Sickness Prone. Now we have an experience bonus of 50%, and since the primary thing we need our spellcasters to do in this speedrun is get levels, they will be sickness prone and with brittle bones. Still looking for name suggestions? As I put the statistics in for Mycroft, we do not want natural mage. No, we want brittle bones and sickness prone. Perfect. I said we do not want natural mage. Thank you. You can only pick 2 traits. The actual pointer isn't right at the end of the sword, just to make life really interesting. We want 1 level of priest spells here. We want 9 levels of mage. So you want to look at the spells. So here's the spells we get. Haste is going to be extremely important, as is Dispel Barrier, which is at level 9. We don't start with it. We have to find it. Beast Ceremony at level 11 is also a pretty important spell. So we're going to be aiming for level 11 for currently Mycroft, the priest, or the mage. Down here, is it normal to have unused skill points at the end of character creation? Yes, it is, and they do carry over for later. So I can use them next time I go to train. So yeah, here's the basics for the healer. This is the first level of healer. The full-on priest goes as far as mass healing, mass curing. Sanctuary is a spell I haven't toyed with yet, but I suspect it might actually be better than my current plan. What we're looking for is level 16 to get Divine Warrior. Divine Warrior gives characters more action points in combat, and is therefore really useful. Alright, so, still no suggestions for names? Philip is just going to stay Philip, it's fine. I'm pretty sure we can change names during the game, so we'll just leave these here, and if someone really wants a name, we will give it to them. We're going to start with 3 characters. We're immediately going to sideline Philip, and Rosalia and Mycroft will continue on. The catch is, whoever gets created into this first character slot will have this Elite Warrior ability. You receive bonuses in combat, and these bonuses increase as you gain levels. So we're going to pick up 2 characters. We want them both to get the Elite Warrior perk, and because of the way the game is programmed, anyone who gets created into that first slot gets the Elite Warrior perk. So we're going to empty that first slot and recruit a character, and then empty the first slot again and recruit another character. That's the plan. But we need someone in that first slot if we're going to empty it. So, here we go. We're going to dump Philip, Rosalia, and Mycroft will be our spellcasters. And again, if anyone wants to change those, just let me know. They can be changed in-game. So first of all, before we start the game, we have a bit of backstory. You are never going to see sunlight again. You will never breathe fresh air, or be warm, or feel safe. That is your punishment. For your crimes, you are to be thrown into a magical portal and banished to Avernum, never to return. What was your crime? Not what you might think. Not murder, or arson, or crimes against other people. No, your crime was against the Empire. Ruled by the cruel Emperor Hawthorne, you spoke out against an unjust law, or you angered some politician, or you may have just been a misfit. Not being able to fit in is a crime in the Empire, thus you are being sent to Avernum. It is not a different land. After all, the Empire controls the entire surface of the world. All 4 continents have completely submitted to its rule. No, Avernum is a series of caverns far below the surface of the world. It's a dark, subterranean prison. A place where exiles like yourself spent the rest of their lives, far from the light. What is it like there? Nobody on the surface knows. All they know is that it is dark and unpleasant, and is a place to be regarded only with fear. Some people believe that there is no air, warmth, or food, and death comes with merciful speed. Others believe that there is enough food to enable Avernites to endure a miserable, worm-like existence, until, of course, the monsters get you. And a few believe that Avernum is a paradise, a subterranean land of pleasure and relief, and of freedom from the Empire's iron rule. People mad enough to believe Avernum is a paradise soon end up there themselves. They don't really know what it's like. Nobody on the surface does, but soon you will. There is no appeal to the judge's decision. Early one morning, in a low stone building far from any city, you are taken to the teleporter. You breathe clean, fresh air one last time. Then they throw you in. When I click the mouse, the timer will begin. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Control this by keyboard. So still stunned from your trip through the portal, you stumble down the rocky hill. As your vision clears, you look around at the world of Avernum for the first time. You are inside what looks like some sort of fort. It's made of huge blocks of stone, roughly mortared together. Wood must be rare down here. Only the doors are made of it. There are a few trees nearby, strange things, more fungus than wood. It's not as cold as you thought it would be. In fact, it's very warm and moist, and the smell of sulfur hangs heavily in the air. There must be volcanic vents down here. Even though you're far, far underground, you can still see fairly well. The stone roof far above you is covered with a thick layer of growing fungus which bathes everything in a sickly green light. Thanks to the light, you can get a clear idea of your surroundings. In particular, you can see the small pale man waiting at the base of the hill. He seems to be here to greet you. I won't be reading everything out, and we're not going to talk to everyone. But this is a role-playing game, so we move around. It's a tile-based game, so we move in tiles. I use the keyboard to control, but you can also use the mouse. The mouse would probably be faster, but it's much less precise. We talk to people, so there's the T button, or this little icon down here. And we're not going to talk to, like, most guards don't bother to talk to us. B, though, is Tor. And Tor has supplies for us, so he can give us supplies. He gave us a healing potion, gave us a bronze longsword. We already had some food, because the Empire aren't complete monsters. They are complete monsters, but they're not complete monsters. They do send us down with some equipment. Not much. And there's an auto map. First thing we're going to do, again, Philip, is going to be stored here. Some empty quarters. You can leave one of your characters here if you want, for a while, if you want to travel a smaller party. There are not, in fact, several character storage places in Avernum. There is one, and it's not. There are several rooms here, but this is the only place you can. This is the only place you can leave characters. Leave the active character here. I think there were supposed to be. Anyway, we also need to head over here. We need to talk to character B here, a woman named Warwick, and this is where you can learn a bit of the lore of Avernum. One of the questions you can ask is, you seem like a recent arrival. Why were you sent down here? And Warwick immediately sort of slams you down on that. You learn that it's rude to ask people why they were sent into Avernum. I'm not going to bother with that, though, because I just explained it to you. She's looking for her sister, Anastasia. So we get a quest here. We say we haven't found her. And you step out of Fort Avernum. It warns you, it tells you that there's a town nearby. You can hear sounds echo well. You hear things. There's lizards out there, flowing water. We're going to save. Just in case, because there can be random encounters out here. Now, you will see them on the map if I spot them, but sometimes I don't. So this is the sound you get anytime you go into a location. This is Silvar, the first of 6 major cities of Avernum. We're going to talk to this person here, Jay. Greetings, Jay. Are you a traveler? I'm kind of a refugee. Does that mean you're looking for work? Why, yes. In fact, I've always wanted to travel and see the world. Would you like to join us? Well, we need to pay him 100 coins. Done. And this is one of the 2 characters we're going to pick up, Jay. Jay, if you'll notice, is level 3 already, which means he won't get any levels until he reaches 300 experience. He got created into that first spot, like I said, so he gets that Elite Warrior perk. But if you look at his stats, there is no way at level 3 we could ever have anyone this powerful. He's very strong, he's very fast, he's got a lot of hit points, he's really good with bows and thrown missiles, and not too bad with melee weapons. And he's got some pretty decent tool use, so picking locks and disarming traps. And cave lore. First aid is a thing. We ignore it. It's not particularly useful. He also has barter and find herbs, which are special skills that we can only get through special events. Anyway, Jay is significantly better than the rest of our party, which is why we recruit him. And then over here, selling armor, is Anastasia. We met someone named Warwick. She's looking for you. Yeah. So, now we've met Anastasia. We'll go back and talk to Warwick later. The first thing we need to do is... Well, the next thing we need to do. We've already done the first thing we need to do. We're into the game already. There's this little corpse up here. We get a stained and slightly rusty sword. So Jay is going to pick up an iron longsword, which is better than his stone short sword. And we're going to pass the food back. You'll notice there is an item limit. We can only carry 20 separate items. And there's a weight limit as well. 230 pounds, 110. Weight limit is based on your strength. So. Up here is an old fort that was taken over by bandits. This is our first dungeon, so to speak. We go up here. We drop into combat mode, which puts everyone in turn-to-turn mode. We're going to move Jay over here. We're going to cast some boon spells on. So this is the priest spell list that we have access to from Rosalia. Shielding on Jay, and haste. We're going to wait till the end of the turn, which is an option. We're going to cast Battle Rage, which increases Jay's chance to hit and damage. And we're going to wait. We're going to kick down the door at the end of the turn, meaning that the enemies have already taken their turns. And we're going to start stabbing people. There we go. Defend, defend. 5, stay there. And we're going to refresh both boons. Wait to the end of the turn. Because there's an archer here. I'm going to stab that archer. Okay. We need to kill all these thugs. There we go. And we're going to pick up some stuff here. What do we got? Cavewood bow and stone arrows. Okay, nothing special there. Boots! Fantastic. Boots replace our sandals. Anything here I want to grab? Not really. Grab the cavewood bow for Jay, but... Yeah, you might notice that those characters who are grabbing things are actually nowhere near them. It's a weird little quirk of the game, but I quite love it. It allows me to pick up stuff that I'm nowhere near. So... We'll buff Jay up again. Wait till the next round. Defense. Kick in the door. And shoot this mage. You deal the death blow to the mage who is helping the bandits. Without his aid, they'll be nowhere near the power in this area that they were. The soldiers of Fort Duvno will be very grateful for your help. We've never been to Fort Duvno, just for the record. Oh yes, you are able sometimes to reclaim missiles you've fired. So there's one of my stone arrows. Get arrow. Wait. There's still more stuff to grab. Some money. At the beginning of the game, money's a bit tight. So we want to I don't want to take everything because there's just not enough room, but we will take the leather armor. Wait. Boots! And a wooden large shield, which was there. Selling. And then we will back here, end combat, and walk out. So that is our first mission done. I'm going to walk up here. A lone creature, lost and desperate, a reptilian humanoid, the size of an adult human, wielding a large two-tined spear. This one must be one of the infamous and dangerous Sasarakai. It attacks you. So there's two races of monstrous humanoids down here. There's the Sasarakai, they're lizard men, and there's the Nephilim, they're cat people. Random encounter. Where are you? When you get into a random encounter in the overworld, I try and avoid them as much as possible. They are definitely not safe. There we go. Oh, we didn't get a Slith Spear. Sometimes he drops a nice weapon, but he didn't. There we go. Yeah, we're going to see some cat people. Actually, we're going to see mostly goblins in here. It's very interesting. Now you know what evil dungeons are like before they actually become evil dungeons. This humanoid lair is still under construction. Nephilim will live here eventually, and they'll put goblins to do all the heavy lifting. You have both races on the surface. The Empire worked very hard to get rid of the Nephilim. They're all put down here. Step J. Oh, wait. Stab. Goblins are not a threat, really. We'll cast a light spell. Because this game has darkness effects. Ooh, a helmet and a silver ring. How nice. Now, there is a catch with heavy armor. I mean, if you're wearing too much heavy armor, it slows you down in combat. You get fewer, another leather helmet there. You get fewer action points. But also, if you're wearing heavy armor, you're not able to cast spells. Now, that doesn't generally affect cleric spells. Those are generally fine. It's mage spells. Wait. Yeah, we'll just go and stab. I want to keep the group more or less together. You can't just end combat at any time. If a character is too far away, like so, all characters must be within five spaces of the character. So it's often to your benefit to stay close, just in case. With a small shield, I was hoping that was iron, but no. And of course, there's hammers and rocks. These are little things. This game world is highly detailed, very well put together. Okay. No. And what's interesting is talking to the people about the world, like all the questions you can ask them, all the conversations you can have. You learn a lot about this world. It's again extremely well built. A lot of thought went into it, very clearly. One of the people you meet, not in Silvar, but in Kotra, or a couple of the people you meet, not in Silvar, but in Kotra, they're a couple. And you find out they were cast down into Avernum because they are a couple, and they both happen to be women. And this, I think, tells you a lot about the kind of people that the Empire are. Steel small shield, thank you very much. We'll be using that. Pick up arrows, boots. Iron longsword, nice. Someone had some fancy stuff. A lot of stuff in Avernum is implied, and it's extremely well implied. A lot of stuff you learn from talking to people, and you just sort of have to pick it up as you go. Okay, you're in target range. There we go. We'll have to move the screen a bit. Yep. This is why we hire Jay. Fast. Level up. That noise means someone got to level up. Rosalia did. Why Rosalia did. There's Mycroft. Four, 5, 6. You learn a lot of things like that. Like, okay, we've slain the leader of the Nephilim of the caves. While these irritating humanoids may one day try to return, the loss of their leader will be a huge setback. The humans at Fort Duvno, where we have yet to be, will be very pleased. And we can pick up, good, a potion. Haste potion, even better. Boots. Shield, bronze longsword, iron shield. We'll grab those both. And the weird meat. Don't ask what it is. Do not ask what the weird meat is. Do not want to know. Anything in here? Iron small shield. I've got enough boots. More in here. Oh, an arrow. I want to keep my number of arrows up. Nothing from that goblin. Nothing. So you might notice here at the bottom we've got 4 ability points to use, or action points to use in combat. Every action in combat takes a certain number of action points, which is what they're there for. If you have, it doesn't matter if you have enough action points to complete the action. So long as you have a turn, you can do anything that you're allowed to do. So I failed to unlock that door, which is the one I wanted to open. I want to talk to this guy, Hinthek. We asked him, he was part of a group that raided the caves. So, how many were in your group? Say, well, consider yourself freed. Boom. And he runs out. So reputation has just increased. So reputation is something else we have to manage. Reputation starts at 10. And before I can recruit the next character on my list, I have to have a reputation of 14 minimum. So, we're going to head down this way. Going to head to Fort Duvno. The fabled Fort Duvno. We're going to talk to Captain Johnson here, who is, in fact, racist. What can you tell me about the bandits? I'll take the chance to fight against them. We did it! We killed the brigand commander. Alright. And how can I assist you? Tell me about the Nephilim problem. I'd like to help with your Nephilim problem. I killed the commander of the Goblin Fort. Gives us money. So, and our reputation has increased to 13. We got a bunch of money and experience. Level 9 hit level 3? Just short of it. I must have not killed something I normally kill. Okay, this is Jason. Why is farming in quotes on your sign? Well, I used to sell farming supplies when there were farms, then I diversified. What do you mean, when there were farms? A lot of brigands in these parts, not good, respectable thieves, savages. Been attacking the farms. One band. Perhaps I could help you deal with that one band. Perhaps you could. Go straight north towards Formello. You may meet a group of bandits which has been extorting money from merchants passing by. Deal with them, and I'll pay you handsomely. I'd like to buy some farming supplies. So here's our first place to sell. Prices here are slightly expensive. That has to do with prices here. We also sell at a discount, right? This is worth 80 coins. We can only sell for 36. So doing a little math, that's a little bit less than... I haven't switched over his armor. That's a little bit less than half. Go. Got one pair of boots for our next recruit. Silver ring. Don't sell the weird meat. Sell the wand of bolts and the woodlarge shield. There we go. Is that a... Oh, yeah. Where's my money at? My money, 732 coins. Nice. Okay. I want to go in here. Talk to JR. It sells missiles. I want to buy some arrows. Specifically a few iron arrows. Well, we'll buy the steel arrows that she's got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go with that for now. Items can stack up to 100. If I were to have bought 100 arrows and then continued to buy them, then she would keep selling them to me, but they would disappear. The art is indeed folio-esque. The art is by Phil Folio, which would make it rather folio-esque. So here, we'll go back and talk to Warwick. We've found your sister. She's in Silvar. Oh, thank you. So she'll tell everyone. So our reputation... Oh, there's our experience up. Our reputation has just increased to 14. Good, then we can recruit Andrew. But before we do that, we're going to recover Philip, swap him to the front, and put him back in the... There we go. So we now have an empty slot in the front of the party, which means that when we recruit Andrew, he will get that perk I keep talking about, Elite Warrior. I want to come back to Silvar. And this is a training place. We can train here. So we use those skill points and some cash, and we train. So Rosalia's job is to get as high on the to get as high a level of priest spells as she possibly can. So we're going to focus on that. Mycroft's job is going to be the same, but he doesn't need to get nearly as high. He only needs to go to level 11 mage spells. So we're going to focus instead on getting magic points up. Any level of mage spells, priest spells, or intelligence gives us 4 magic points. A lot of stats are derived like that. So we're going to head over to Kotra over here. And we need to talk. Did I leave myself enough money? Yes, I did. Good. So we got some boats here. There's a boatswain here. This is Eduardo. I want to buy a boat. Boom. Done. This is Andrew up here. Andrew doesn't like working for Eduardo. He's alright, I guess. Doesn't beat me much. Lets me sleep 6 hours a night. Plus, I hear he was a pirate. It doesn't sound like you like working for Eduardo. No, I don't. If some heroes came through here and were looking for someone to travel with them and see the world, I'd go with them in a second! Wow, that would be great. I could see the world! I could help. I'm real strong and great with tools and traps. I could use a spear, too. I'd be great on adventures. Golly. Well, come with us. Boom. And Andrew is not wrong about that. He's quite strong. He's good with pole weapons. He's good with tool use. I will never need to worry about disarming traps or picking locks, so long as Andrew is here. So long as I have some lockpicks, which I forgot to buy. So, regardless of that, I've also purchased a boat. So, we don't really have any other business here in Kotra right now, so here's a boat. And we'll sail back to up here, and we'll go to Dubno and pick up some lockpicks. Why I had more money than I expected. Yeah, that's the basic flow of the game. Andrew, lockpicks. 2 should be more than enough. Pass back your supplies, thank you. You got a stabby thing, that's good. We're good to go. Pants do also reduce damage, they block a point of damage. Cave lore allows us to avoid hostile monsters. We don't generally want to take fights in the overworld. Your placement on the overworld when you take a fight is randomized, and it's really irritating. I have a pile of large pile of rubble here. At the base of the heap is a large flawless quartz crystal. We'll take that. That seems like it might be important. Yep. Go into central Avernum. Wrong island. This island. There it is. And there's another quartz crystal. So take that. The third quartz crystal we're going to get is here, in this little slith fort. Pardon me, it's 3 in the morning and I need some caffeine. Drop into combat, please. Thank you. A fellow speedrunner. what I'm here for. So we are going to start buffing. We're going to start by hasting both Rosalia and Mycroft. And then use Mycroft to haste the other two. Haste and slow only apply at the start of the next turn. Slow is particularly nasty. We will be working real hard to avoid getting slowed. If you are slowed, you miss every second turn. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Stay alive, thank you. This is why we have both characters with some... Oh, we're out of ammo. Okay, switch over to these iron arrows. Okay. Good, we got a Slith Spear for him. He doesn't need that use of the spear. Fire Scroll, Silver Ring, and Stone. Okay. Javelins. Cast a little light up, thank you. How's it going? So far, so good. Won't be my fastest time because I've spent some time explaining the game, and also it's very early in the morning, and I'm not at my smartest. Let's see. I'm gonna put Jay out here. No visible target, really? Oh. That warrior that normally hangs out there and throws things at me isn't there. I approve of him not being there. There's a bunch more. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Go on with that. Andrew's at the line, so... Oh. 5, shoot! Missed! Missed the 95. There's a scroll. I do kindly heal everybody, thank you. Nope. And... step in, start shooting. Enemies will actually use items they've picked up. Andrew falls asleep. That's okay, we have a spell for that too. It's called Unshackle Mine. Oop. So yeah, if you kill an enemy that's got like a potion, it will get dropped on the ground. And if another enemy happens by it and picks it up, they will actually put it to use. Hasting, because I saw that one of them got run out there. There's a fight later where I'm going to try very hard to kill a warrior that's carrying a wand of slowing, and then I have to kill the person next to him too, or that other enemy will pick up the wand of slowing and use it on me. Oops. Everyone's got to be close to Andrew, that's right. Okay, grab some stuff. The spears at this point are useful to grab, and javelins are going to be Andrew's main line of ranged combat. For now, we're going to get Andrew to be better with bows because it's easier to carry. A lot of bolts. Specifically, we're going to take a lot of crossbow bolts. This is what I want. An energy potion that will recover spell points. We'll need that. Healing potions should go up to the front. Anything else to grab? Nope, we're all good. Honey, you. Andrew can take that. Blessing, hasting. Wait. Haste. Blessing. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 4, No targets visible. Shoot him now. Tell me no targets visible. Oru. Level up. Now we also have, this game imposes a safety if a hero, member of your party, whatever you want to call them, gets reduced to 0 hit points. They're not killed instantly. They get 1 shot to survive. Oh, Andrew's down here. That's right. There we go. So you have to be struck well at 0 in order to be killed. Now that being said, you don't have to actually be hurt while at 0. You can be hit for 0 damage while at 0 hit points, and you will die. We're going to take this little boat, we're going to head up here, and what we came here for is right here, a broken quartz crystal. Now we've got 3 of them. And here we can head out this way. Get back on our little boat. Little skiff. Now this green stuff, this is Poisonous Swamp. We're going to cast a spell called Safe Travel. It allows us to walk. We don't have to fight them, so we're not going to. We can walk over the swamps without getting poisoned. And in here is a drake. It's a weak drake, week-old drake. We're going to talk to it. Is happy to have some company. Then it says, it's been forever since I've had real food. I'll give him some food. It eats a bunch of my food, then gives me a quartz crystal. That's 4. Happily, it returns to its lair. You can't imagine it'll be alive for much longer. At least you brought some peace to its final days. It's been eating mice. It does not like eating mice. Great. So now we've got that. We need to go to the Waterfall Warrens and find ourselves the Orb of Thralni. So if you talk around to people, you'll find that the Empire has been down here before. There was something called the First Expedition. And the First Expedition failed miserably. It got wiped out. And they left a whole bunch of magical items down here. A bunch of brooches that you can use to teleport back to the Empire if you're going to kill the Emperor. Couple big magic weapons. Jade Halberd. Demon Slayer. A big sword. Go. And what we're going for now, the Orb of Thralni. We go into this swampy cave. Light it up, thank you. And Rosalia cast us. No. There we go. You know, in front of you see several human skeletons surrounded by mostly rotted wreckage of some small boats. A large group of people met an unpleasant fate in these caves. Then you find out, like, there's a bunch of statues with surprised expressions out here. That's a really odd place for a bunch of statues with surprised expressions. Fortunately, we don't have to discover the mystery of the cave. We're just gonna keep going. The cave has been the scene of intense destruction. A tunnel leads out of the cavern to the east. Someone set off a trap. The flames from the resulting explosion poured into the room. Most supplies have rotted or rusted away. Few do remain, though. Final testimony of the quality of armor workmanship of the Empire. The most interesting thing, though, to your greedy adventurer's eye is the glint of light in the southeast corner. There's something shiny back there. This is the Orb of Thralni. Lets us fly. While it is not strictly necessary, for just the escape percent, it is necessary for both other major quests. I want to pick up that plate mail. I'm carrying too much stuff. Oh, boots. There we go. Hey, put on the boots. There we go. Carry around sandals. We do need to come in here. Pick this lock. Yeah, don't have to find the mysterious monster. No. That's an energy elixir. Actually, I think that's a haste elixir. But more importantly, this is a knowledge brew. Rosalia feels much smarter. That gives 5 skill points. Normally at level, we get 8. So that's actually a little more than half a level. We're going to cast another safe travel so we can walk back to our boat. Take this safe passage around to the outside. because the basilisks are on the other side of the cave. And just head out. We got what we came here for. That is an eye beast. We don't want to do anything to do with that thing right now. We don't need to go in here. Just head down. Yeah. Okay. I'm going the right way. I've got my notes over here. So if you see me looking over there, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to get quartz crystal number 5. Head back up this way. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Past this little area here. That's this fort named Fort Dranlin. We don't need to be going there. But I do need to be going over here. Yes. There's nobody here. The shrine's abandoned, and someone left a quartz crystal. Boom. We now have 5 quartz crystals. We need 6. The 6th one will come later. Okay. We're going to head north to... This is past a place called Brack's Peninsula. Brack was one of them first. We got a bunch of guards. After some discussion, they decided to let you pass. You aren't Sliths, and they probably wouldn't be able to stop you even if they tried. Cool. We want to go here. Shopping. We want to buy some crystals. We want to sell some stuff first. Don't want to sell too much stuff here because we don't get a good rate here. We want to purchase a recall crystal and 2 piercing crystals. There we go. Nethergate would be by the same creator, so that would be why it reminds you of it. Yep. Oh, I got attacked by a bunch of Irania and spiders. This is where you see something odd happening. Like, the enemy are over here. My fighter is behind my mage. Look at the lineup. Jay is 2nd on the list, Mycroft is 4th, and yet the fighter is behind the spellcaster. This is one of the constant frustrations with overworld battles. And now we find out why we don't like fighting Irania. He's slow. We have to try and keep everyone... They also do that. Try and keep everyone from being slowed. Yep. Wait. Koru. So there's a slow spell. Hit 2. Good. Good. Nice. Thank you. I really appreciate you missing both those attacks. Something tried to poison me. Yeah. Oh, we got essentially slimed. Stop doing that. So getting hit by a web... Getting hit by a web reduces the amount of AP Jay gets. There we go. Anything to grab? Just an arrow. Okay. I need to leave that boat there. Yes, that's where I'm going. I'm heading over to... Keep it down a little. There we are. Heading over this way. Save every so often. Because a fight in the overworld can be dangerous. And if I lose anybody, I have to reload. Up here, we'll find a group of soldiers fighting off a bunch of spiders. If I leave, I lose reputation, so I'm going to attack them. We get some NPC backup on this one. But again, look, my spellcasters are at the front line. I hate that. EDF. If I try to shoot one of my allies, it says this creature isn't hostile. Do you want to do this anyway? Be warned, if you do, other friendly people nearby might turn to attack. So you can actually attack allies. It immediately turns everyone else hostile. Summoned a rat. Good for you, I guess? Yeah, it's not something we want to do, but the methodology is a little nicer than the original. Avernum didn't give you the warning if you caught a character in a range in a area of effect spell. Go. Okay, where is that area? Yep, H. Thank you for missing that 95% chance. You'll hear me complain about that lot over the next few hours. I miss a lot of 95% chances. Now, it's probably, you know, no more than is statistically reasonable, probably, as far as I can tell. I'm not an expert in statistics. So, you might have noticed there that Andrew didn't get a turn. Andrew was forced to clean webs. He got 2 webs, couldn't move. Go. Gonna happen again. So the only thing left is giant spider because Aranea don't throw webs. And if you pass turns like that, you'll clean webs. What do we got? When there's no hostiles around, you can pick up anything in your line of sight. And we lost one of the soldiers so that... Oh, we got some fine leather armor. Nice. Okay. Gonna have to pick that up, though. Yeah, you can't change armor in combat. Too bad. Rosalia, pick it up there. End combat. The fight concluded, the soldiers thank you, and we get a point of reputation. We do have to still manage our reputation. I am coming through here. This is Fort Draco. We'll be back here. Guards want to make sure we're not bandits, but first thing we have to go here to the Motrax Maze in northeastern Avernum. Motrax is a dragon. There are 5 dragons left. Motrax is one of them. Here we find a nice spa, a nice hot springs. Yeah, Motrax is one of the 5 dragons. We're only going to see 3 dragons out of the 5. Motrax is up here. Alright, I don't have to go here yet, because I don't have any reason to come to Motrax yet. Get out of my way. I need to go down here to Formello, though. Formello is one of the cities. Silvar, Cotra, Formello... let's see, what Silvar, Cotra, Formello... Blosk... the one that starts with A, and Darman. Okay, so Formello is my next town. If I got anything unidentified, I can talk to this guy here. I don't think I have much... I don't need to identify that, I know what it is. Jay, do you got anything? Yeah, oh yeah, right. I've only got 7 gold. I mean, I could talk to him. We get a better price for selling things right here. So we're going to sell here. I want to... Can't sell unidentified items. I want to identify. Got iron chainmail and bronze plate. Iron chainmail is going to go forward to Andrew, who is going to equip it. He is going to ditch the leather armor. The bronze plate is going to be sold. Bronze plate is too heavy to be useful in this playthrough. Sell. I've got everything. This will tell you, like, the Orbitronic is worth 5,000 gold, so we're getting close to half. We need to talk to Mother Claudette here. Can you help us learn more priest spells? What would you be doing right now if not for the wars and evil and such? I'd be doing research on the history of priests. Is there something we can help you? She's looking for a scroll with the history of priests in Avernum. Motrax might have it. I haven't had a chance to speak with Motrax yet, so we're going to go talk with Motrax later. And, oh yes, I need to come down and train. Okay, so training. I need to get our rune reading skill here, which is a derived skill. It's a collective skill up to 12. So, or it's a collective skill, I need to get it up to 12. So right now we have 10. I need 2 more points of rune reading. We're going to grab a level in priest spells. That's 1. We're going to get point of intelligence, which won't do it, but that's okay. You're going to get 2 levels of priest spell, and that will do it. There we go. We got our collective rune reading up to 12. Jay is going to continue to sit on those 5 skill points until he levels up, because I want Jay to get some level in melee weapons, and I want Andrew to start taking level in bows. You might think, why am I taking bows when he's got a thrown missile skill that's quite good? The issue with that is thrown missiles are heavy. Carrying around a bunch of javelins is not as good as carrying, or not as easy as carrying around a crossbow and a bunch of bolts. All right. Now, if you'll remember at the beginning of the run, we talked to Jason, who asked us to kill some bandits. Well, we're headed back to Fort Duvno now. There's the bandits he wants us to kill. We're just going to attack them. The reason I don't go do this right away is because they're actually a reasonably tough fight for this part of this level. Wait. Stop. Haste blows go up. There we go. Mycroft will put defenses on both, and you can blessings on both. I should put haste on both, but that's me. Maru. Okay, we're going to actually throw some magic around. Spell K is lightning bolts. Does that. Lightning spray. It's useful for clearing out low-level mobs, since I can use it on groups. Iron-studded armor is worth selling. Other armor is worth selling. Leather armor. Anything else worth grabbing? Yeah. Stone swords are not. Short sword isn't either, but that's okay. There we go. Fort Duvno will be very grateful for my help. They always seem to be grateful. I found the bandits. They won't be troubling you anymore. Perfect. We got a bracelet. Our reputation increased. And, in fact, we can turn around and sell that bracelet back to him. Which is a thing we will be doing. We have to identify it first. Can you figure out what this is? Yep. Just a gold bracelet. But it's worth some money, so we sell it. Alright. Now I need to go down to Silvar again. This nice little loop. Okay, look at this terrible formation. If 4 goblins don't stand a chance, really. Lightning. Say, no chance. Get a healing potion from them, and a couple silver rings. That's good. Now we need to talk to Gary the Innkeeper. Gary the Innkeeper is looking for a natural hot spring where he can build a spa. Hey, we found a hot spring. And for that, he gives us a little bit of money, our reputation increases, and we get some experience. And that's cool. Mycroft. You're going to get a level in mage spells. You're going to get a level in priest spells. You're not going to take any levels until you get your priest spells all the way up. And you guys are not at level point yet. You need to go back out here. And around here, we're going to head south for the first time. This is the area around Myrtus. Tell them our names because they want to register us. Myrtus is the great big farming area. No, I don't need to fight him. We're not actually going to do anything there. There's a lot to do in the area. None of it pertains to the escape quest, so we're not actually going to do it. The whole goal of this run is to perform the escape quest. I want to get these ogres. Thank you. So the escape, there's 3 major quests in Avernum. There's the escape, which is the one quest we're going to be doing. There is assassinating the Emperor, which is the hardest quest according to the game. Thank you. And there's the actual hardest quest, which is killing the demon Grahoth, who has been tormenting the Avernites since first they came to the caves. One of the major fights was to seal away the demon Grahoth, and they did. But even then, he still strikes out from his prison, just to be irritating. But we're not going to worry about him, because that's not the quest I want to do. You can do all 3 major quests. These bronze greatswords are worth a lot of money, as you can see. Why we're going to be grabbing them. Iron large shields, yeah, we'll take those. The stone javelins are not worth anything. There we go. And that's why I fight them before I go here. This is the Tower of Magi. I need a little... I think I'll just leave the cap off that, and hopefully never spill it. This is the center of magical learning in Avernum, and thus incredibly important. The power here makes the difference between life and death for everyone down here. Yet something's not right. The place is imposing, yet also there's something strange here, something wrong. Just a little bit too cold, a little bit too shadowy, and you constantly feel like you're being watched. So the first thing we need to do is come up here and read a book. Try to decipher it. We get the name Adjahakai. We need that name. Take note of the name. I pronounce it Adjahakai. Next thing we need to do is come down here. There's a door here. We want to go through this door. Andrew, pick that lock. Thank you. There is a magic barrier here. This is why we got a piercing crystal. In fact, we got 2 piercing crystals. It resisted, so we're going to reload. It resisted again. The 40% there tells us that it has a 40% chance of working. Normally this happens. Normally this goes down the first time, but, you know, why not the 5th? It's not like I'm trying to speedrun this in front of a crowd of people or something. There we go. Thank you. What's very important back here is the spell Haste to 3rd level. This is why I needed 12 points of rune reading across the party. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to learn that. We need to talk to this gentleman back here. Name of Kellner. Why are you staring at the pool? Contemplating. He's contemplating the things happening at the tower. If you knew the name of the thing we brought here, perhaps I would share my contemplations. You mean the Hawkeye Lord? Yes, you are not from the tower, so you might be trustworthy. A powerful creature has been caught here, and it may escape any day. It all started when Solberg of the Triad left. The Triad are the 3 mages who run the Tower of the Magi. Solberg just up and left. He went away a year ago. I don't know why. He was my friend and looked after me. He said if he was ever needed, instructions for where to find him were left in a hidden cave east of here. So we need those instructions. But we also need to know that we need those instructions. From here, we head back. Stop by the shops. Still there. There's a lot of lore here, a lot of really interesting things, a lot of quests that I'm just going to be skipping right over. I'd like to buy some stuff. Rosalia. I'm going to be buying the energy elixir and a bunch of energy potions. There we go. And yes, things are in limited supply in shops, especially important and special things. Great swords. Sell nicely. I need some identified. Yep. Sword. I should have done all my selling here, which I forgot. That's okay. Alright. That's all we need. We need level 3 haste. Now, level 3 haste is extremely important because it affects the entire team. So, slow is a group attack, which means that slow will always win over haste unless you have haste to level 3. So here we found the pillar. Solberg shows up. He tells us the password to his place is disaster. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need there. I need to head over to Fort Emerald next. We're going to head through this nice, steamy cavern, because there's lava on one end and water that runs into it, so things grow here pretty well. We're going to head around here. And this is near the city of Almaria. That's the one city I could name. We don't really need to go into Almaria right now, so we're just going to fly past it. Here's the Orbitrolny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 5 steps because after 5 steps you land. If you land somewhere you're not supposed to land, like say in the water, you fall into the water and drown. You can't see it, but I've got a dialogue up here that's telling me to restart or restore. Anyway, that's why I saved. Right. I don't want to go through Almaria because there's a couple of set events. They demand a toll for going in. This is the castle. It's huge. We're never actually going to go there in this run. We don't actually have to deal with the castle. Fort Emerald. I don't have any Arania Fangs, so we don't have to talk to Hodgson. We'll come back here and give him some later. For free experience. Fort Emerald is engaged in constant fighting with a Slith fortress up here. Used to be a human fort. It got taken over. We're going to remove the Sliths. Look at that. Haste on everywhere. We're going to walk right up to this barrier. Throw things through it. And then use that piercing crystal we've got. Make sure I'm using the right one. Go. See if we can grab some iron javelins. There are targets to hit, they're just not on the screen. There's an asp. We don't need to cast any spells from here, but we will cast a couple of blessings from Rosalia. There's no problem with using the mage to cast priest spells or the priest to cast mage spells. But, of course, the priest is better at priest spells than the mage is, and vice versa. Asps have a lot of hit points, and they poison. I don't like being poisoned. Poisoning does a lot of damage. And it stacks. It builds up and it stacks. This is where I was talking about earlier. There's the Slith warrior who has a wand of slow. And I really want to grab it before he can... Means I gotta kill him. There we go. And kill the Slith beside him, before that Slith picks it up. Good, he decided not to. Wait. Oh, scroll a bolt of fire too. Javelins. Asps, because I don't want them coming up behind me. Hey! I don't want them coming up behind me either. We'll redo my haste spells. Oru. Hey. Javelins do a little more damage than arrows, but the real range damage comes with crossbow bolts. Wait outside the door. We'll make sure my spells are top-notch. Wait. Oh, he opened the door. How nice of him. Yeah, and we've got a Slith chief in our face, but more importantly, we've got some Slith mages in here that need to die before they do terrible things to me. Thank you. Let's see if I can get slowed. Thank you. And I'll throw a little bolt of fire at him just for fun. They've summoned a lot of creatures up. Slith Chief got one. Shoot, that's not what I want. Oh well, if it happens, it happens, I guess. We got Bind Foe. We're gonna do this. Thank you for not doing anything. Step closer in here, and we're going to start throwing some lightning around. Especially at all these summoned creatures in here, like the bats. They just get in the way. Slith Chief must clean webs. Look at that. That's what Bind Foe does. There we go. Keep him like that. Wait, see what happens there. Lightning. Go. Lightning. Slith Chief must clean webs. Ah, for Pete's sake. Keep him webbed up good. There we go. The leader of the Sliths was a mighty brute, bearing a spear 7 feet long. Which, no, not Jay. Jay's gonna get the icy chainmail. Oh yeah, equip in combat. Boots. I'm gonna equip boots, apparently, and a cloak. Equip the arrows, pick up the arrows. Andrew is going to get the nice slith spear. It is a fine slith spear. But by which I mean that's exactly what it's called. It's a fine slith spear. Here for our next target. 5 and haste. Kick in the door. Low. And lightning. We'll cast Mass Heal on that. Don't really need to, but I am. Go. And head in here. And we got a stone box. So they tell us about an important Slith castle on an island due east of here. We won't be going there. There's a whole bunch of gems underneath, so 750 gold. We're going to come over here, and we're going to grab all the stuff that was left behind. Healing potion. Money, money, money. And then more money. And that's all we're here for. If you're curious about the music, it is separate from the game. It's all stuff I wrote to use in games like this where there's no background music. Okay, now I need to talk to Chieftain here in this town of Gnas. We have slain the enemy chief, as you wished. There you go. Is there anything else we can do for you? No. This is a friendly Slith town. They're nice guys. Pretty chill. This guy will actually sell us Slith spears, but we can also sell him stuff. The rate is not good. We're not going to bother, but... he will also teach us Blade Master skill once we kill the Slith King's... That's his name, SSS-THSSS. Excuse me, what are you doing? What can a sage do? Identify some items for me, please. So I can sell them. Ring of Health, gold bracelet. Icy chainmail, yeah. Better to be sure sometimes. Identified cloak, identified boots. I'll get them identified too, so I know what they are. Because those are not items I normally find. A blessed cloak, nice. And drakeskin boots, also nice. Hey, armor up. Okay, I need some supplies, and I'd like to sell you stuff. So. Here we got a slightly better deal. Again, almost 50%. And we're going to sell those lockpicks, because we're going to buy some magic lockpicks. One slowing we can sell. We don't have... Healing elixir, curing elixir, strength elixir. Don't have. Okay, means we need to go down here, and I need to do some more training. And I need once more to look at my rune reading. I need it to get to 20. It's currently at 12. Jay is getting levels, but he's probably going to have to spend some of those points in rune reading. So we're now at 7. 13. Okay. 14. 15. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Good. I can pay 2 points in. Let's go strength and melee weapons. Yeah. So I should have 20 points in reading. 7, 1, 2, and 10. 20, exactly. Perfect. Alright, from here we need to go to Harmon, one of the other major cities. Right here. It's built out of a hill. Carved out of the hill. Big hollowed out rock. Our only job here, I mean, there's lots to do here, but we want to talk to this witch who will sell us the beast ceremony. That's all I want. I can buy 2 levels of it. Every spell has 3 levels, like I've got level 3 haste. Beast ceremony, again, comes in 3 levels. We're going to get 2 levels. You can never buy the last level. You have to find it. That's always the rule. You can never buy the last levels. Okay, now we need to go get Dispel Barrier. Dispel Barrier is a closely guarded secret in Avernum because magical barriers are very important for defense. I don't want to run into those slimes or those lizards or those gremlins. Shoot. They came after me. Yeah, we're not going to fight in that setup. Thank you. That's why I save frequently. We find some potion-making herbs. Jay does that once in a while because he's got fine herbs. This is Fort Remote. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Hence the name. And I'm going to stop here and recover my magic points. Rest for a few hours. Boom. And then head out here into the Drake tunnels beyond Fort Remote. We'll be back here later. But this is what I want. An abandoned outpost. We're not going to go here right now. It's become some kind of Arania shrine. We're actually going to cast... What? Have the levels? Shoot. Nope. Okay, we're not going to cast Beast Ceremony. We're going to go in. Here we go. You try to decipher it, you're interrupted. 6 giant spiders and 3 elder Aranea. That's good. Those numbers are a little bit random. It could be as many as 5 elder Aranea. Yeah, because that happens, right? Haste. That's why we need high-level haste. Heal. Haste. 1 elder Aranea down. Where's the other one? There's one there. And B. C. Now here also you can find out that you are actually at a pretty severe disadvantage when it comes to ranged combat in the open. The big issue being, I have limited range. They do not. That Elder Aranea can shoot me just as well as, just as well as anything, but I can't shoot them. And you might say it's unfair, and I say it's unfair, and you might say it's not nice, and I say it's not nice, but my goodness, it's just the rules. If enemies have line of sight, they don't need a range check. Goes 2 Elder Aranea. Slow. Nope. Jay is very, very webbed. Of course, that reality of range becomes more significant when you're dealing with archers and spellcasters. Obviously, it doesn't matter so much if enemies don't actually have ranged attacks to throw at you. We have rid the threat, though. The Elder Irenaea are gone. The spiders are trying to clear out, I think. Sometimes it's a little uncertain whether or not something is trying to run away or not. But yes, if they reach the edge of the battlefield, they will run. Sometimes they go partway and freeze. I'm happy this fight went as well as it did. Probably means my giant fight later is going to be terrible, but... I'm going to grab some Irenaea fangs. A couple people that are looking for them. And now, we'll go back in here, and we get Dispel Barrier. Boom. A level 2. So the only other way to get Dispel Barrier in the game is to deal with a woman at Fort Darman called Myrwin. And Myrwin wants you to do to accomplish a quest for her. No, if I don't have to fight him, I won't. Myrwin wants you to accomplish a quest for her, and I don't want to do that quest. It takes a lot less time to just do what I did there. Stay away from the gremlins, because gremlins are annoying. And very dangerous. Do I need to go in there? I do not need to go in there. We're going to go right through Fort Saffron and pretend it doesn't exist. This is Fort Saffron. That's Fort Saffron. Say hello, Fort Saffron. Say goodbye, Fort Saffron. Up here is the Abyss. The Abyss is where Avernum sends people that it can't handle. We're just going to leave them alone. We're going to head over here. I don't want to go through Fort Spire. I'm just going to go around it. Boom. Done. And again, trying to land in the chasm results in death. It just doesn't work. Hey, cool. There's a thing. We're going to take it. It's a potion of invisibility, or invincibility. Indestructibility. It's a good potion. We're going to head down here into the Scree Pits, and into this dark cavern. The Gremlin Cave. I hate gremlins. Light. So gremlins fire shimmering rays. You'll see that happening here. That's what that is. The shimmering ray can cause this, confusion, which we can fix with Unshackle Mind. A character who is confused, 50% of the time, will act normally, and 50% of the time will act like an enemy. Yep, that's in the game I'm playing tomorrow morning. So 50% of the time they act normally, 15% of the time, or 50% of the time they act normally, 50% of the time they act as an enemy. And it's literally on-off. It's not a chance, it's just every other turn they're acting like an enemy. So what I really want to do is use up all the characters' action points before they get hit with a shimmering ray. Because otherwise, it might be a turn that they turn into an enemy and decide to... not too worried about them starting fights or anything like that. I'm more worried about them using items, because they do that. They'll just randomly use a thing. The amount of confusion you have makes no difference. It's one Unshackle Mind to deal with it, so... That was not what I meant to do. If you're standing next to a target, and you... standing next to an enemy and you move away from it, they get a free attack on you. Attack of opportunity, if you want to call it that. There we go. Yeah, this is one of the few places, other than the spellcasters, you won't see me doing that passing turns or waiting to the end of the turn very much. Haste. Because when that happens, Andrew may turn an attack. Fortunately, he didn't. It gets really weird if you have a confused character and you're out of combat, because the character will just continually, every other turn, will attack whoever's stepping away from him in the formation. Okay, that takes care of them. Now we need to head back. We're going into that portal that I just opened up there, but we're not going to go there yet. We're going to head back for and enter portals in combat. And we're going to head back. Because I want to have a little rest. Want to have a little snooze. I need food. I don't have any food. Okay. So we're going to pass a bunch of turns. I want my spell points back. The main thing here. Boy. See, yeah. Acting as an enemy right now. I don't know where you came from, but a bunch of them there. Jay also didn't get hasted because he was confused, so he was acting as an enemy, and therefore was not part of the team. Thank you. Can't see where my target is. There it is. Okay, great. Nice miss. Thanks. Wait. Points I don't want to use. Level up. Jay is now level 5. Means Andrew will start getting some levels. Okay. This is the first potential, actually the second, because the Araneo were the first potential one. Royal Seal of the Empire. The door in front of you is a symbol you written on it. You recognize it instantly when you do. A chill feeling grips your heart. It is a sun symbol of Emperor Hawthorne, the symbol of the Empire in Avernum. A short, sharp alarm sounds for a few moments. You hear shouts beyond the door. Fortunately, the door didn't open, and it won't until I open it. Buffing up. Wait. Yeah. Have you cast the heat and the defenses? Cast the buff. Defend. Here we go. Kick in the door. Start shooting things. First target, the witch. Because enemy spellcasters are dangerous. Next target, the archer. Because enemy archers are dangerous. Then, the assassin, because they hit hard. And actually, I want to get this guy. The assassin, and then the captain. Oh, we're out of arrows. Cool. Alright, next step. In here, touch this rune. Twice. 1, 2. That rune affects a teleporter later, which will be able to teleport us to a different location because we've touched the rune. Pick up the food. Grab the Rod of Illusions. Silver necklace, which we can sell. U-bow, fantastic. The best kind of bow pot. Iron arrows. Iron arrows. Iron javelin. How's everyone doing tonight? Okay. That fight went pretty palatably well. Drop into combat mode, because the big fight is yet to come. Up. Haste up. And. Up there. And. Wait. Get buffed. Now kick in the door. So right in front of the door is a wizard in the purple robe there. The wizard will resist any and all attempts to hit him with magic, including slow. And I forgot to use an important ability. Sure, if you want to summon goblins, that's fine by me. I'll just clear out these ones. There we go, so we don't get bothered. And we'll wait to see what enemies do. Good thing I waited, because we got slowed. Wait. Haste. Thank you. Cast slow. Our own slow in reply. We don't try and slow the wizard, because it's not going to work. Slow. C and... B. The captain. Okay. We also have this ability that comes with Elite Warrior. Go Berserk. Do more damage. There we go. Trying to figure out the 2-hit kill for Drac with Holy Water. Like this. How am I? I'm doing okay. No. Lightning. I gotta get the spellcasters out. Stream is frozen. That's less than ideal. I'm not showing any dropped frame. Yeah. I'm not showing any dropped frames here. Oh, well, that's good. Divine Fire. Let me know if you cannot hear or see me. Okay, there goes a priest. That's good. The missiles. Take out the shades. Take out the goblins. Koru. Koru. There's still a priest hiding out there. Hoping I can get through this without using any of my energy potions. There we go. It should be okay now. Yeah. You can attack from non-combat situations. Grab all that we can. Iron longsword. That steel longsword. Better. Steel arrow. Pick up your arrows. All that trash you threw around, Jay, pick it back up. There we go. Arrows. Money. Iron arrows. Unidentified chainmail. The longsword. Here. Iron longsword. Iron Lord shield. Ordinary cloaks. Rest. Yep. Ordinary cloak. It looks fancy, but it's ordinary cloak. Okay. We're not quite done in here yet. But I hope I've got the strength to take out this assassin. There we go. Fine leather armor. Okay. Now. Oh, now we need to leave here. So we're going to go back outside, and we just picked up a bunch of food from the kitchen, so we can rest. If I wanted to, I could get lightning spray level 3, but your rune reading skill needs to be 27, and it's not worth using that many levels for it. You can jump down levels like that. So we're gonna rest. Head in. and hopefully we've got rid of all the gremlins. Won't have another ambush of gremlins. We're gonna head back in here. We've already touched the rune twice. Note, the stuff stays here. It's persistent. It wasn't in exile. So you had to carry everything out in the original game. Or it would just disappear. Greens, thank you. That's for sale. Energetic herbs. That's steel arrows. Herbs and a healing potion. Great. You can do alchemy in the game. That's what energetic herbs are for. I'm gonna grab stuff here. Rosalia, take the torch. Money. And that's all we need from here. When we step into this portal, it takes us to this corner, up here, the northwest corner, where we have to do a thing. Okay. I'm gonna drop into combat. I'm gonna stand over here by these. For no reason at all. We're just gonna stand by those runes on the ground. Stop. Wait. Wait. And, yeah, we're gonna break this, fine runes are etched all over this glass globe, but we're gonna smash it. Boom. And, yeah, it's gonna summon a couple demons. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna go after them as quick as I can. In fact, I can't read. You can only use Go Berserk, infrequently. I'm not sure exactly how often. By the time we need it again, it will be there. We're gonna slow this demon back down, because I don't want it taking turns. Ever. Create illusions is not a big deal. It's a summon spell, but everything it creates has only one hit point. Get out. There we go. And that's that. We smashed the orb. No, I don't want to jump off there. I want to go through here. This teleporter will take me back to there, where we can go and jump off the cliff again. Also, I'm pretty sure there's stuff in here, yeah. Stuff up. Elixir. Strength elixir. There we are. Jump off the cliff face again. Bashed for it. Now, the reason I heal up is because magic points recover faster than hit points naturally. Okay, then we need to, we're done with the Scree Pit. We need to head back to the town of Spire. So this is the Abyss. Again, the people who were sent into Avernum were generally political sorts, but not everyone was. Sometimes they did get some truly awful people in there, and those people that didn't jive well with Avernum got sent to the Abyss, and this is that place. This is the town of Spire. It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy. We're going to go into here. This is the arena. We're going to fight in the arena. But we can't drop into combat. Honey, go. Hilarious. Okay, I can't deal with acid. I can deal with poison. Acid can't be cured by my level of healing. It's fine. Acid does a ton of damage, but all we have to do is just build. Go, one down. Maru, wait. Slow. A, B, C. And yes, there is someone here watching me, right up there. I can target him. I'm not going to. I think we're all good. Oru. Good job. Sometimes, if the guards get close enough to the fight, they'll start shooting in through the windows and start hitting the enemies for me. There we go. Fight number 1 complete. They give us money. So the guy who's watching, his name is Scar. Or Scab, rather. Scab has a mission for us, but until we prove that we're capable of accomplishing it, he's not going to give it to us. No, I don't want to drop into fights, because that happens. What I want to do is have Mycroft as taste. Now we'll step back. Next fight. 5 fire lizards. They breathe fire. Hence the name! Ah, the internet's being an internet, okay. That would explain... I'm not going to slow down Scab. Slow down the lizards. There's actually a total of 4 fights you can do in the arena. We only need to do 2, so I'm only going to do 2. Oru. Oru. Hey, thank you. The guard just killed something. Cave rat, okay. Wasn't something that was threatening me, but it's alright. There we go. And that is the second fight in the arena. And now I can talk to Scab. And Scab will tell me, we're looking for valuable loot. There's a person living here named Mina. He has a silver circlet. So, you must know we're tough. Okay, I'm impressed. I'll tell you 2 things that might help. One of my friends, he got a key to the box Mina keeps the circlet in. It's hidden in a small secret cave to the west of the town. That friend is dead now. Another friend by the name of Asp knows how to disarm the traps. He fled to Kotra. Tell him I sent you, he'll help you, I think. Good luck. We'll have to put Mina in his place. The circlet is actually in Mina's chambers. Yep, okay. So... nothing there. It's the only place in all of the Abyss where I can sell things. And I get an absolutely terrible price. But, you know, needs must sometimes. I'm doing good at the moment. Worry about carrying stuff. On carry. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're not gonna give them money. This is the other town. Spire is the first one. Here's Barga. Need to talk to that guy to open the gates. Barga has a trainer. This is where we're gonna go. Andrew has not got a level yet. Jay is starting to accumulate points. Jay is going to take the level of strength. And what am I going to do here? I'm going to just go into... yeah, he doesn't need any of this. Bows and melee weapons. Go. And we are going to take another level of priest spells. Here, we're 1 level away from where we need to be, and we're going to take 1 level of mage spells, which will let us use the beast ceremony finally. We're going to grab intelligence. Okay, we need to talk to Etheridge. You seem nervous. Why? I'm trapped in Barga, trapped by the spirits of warriors I have slain in battle. They wait west of here waiting for me. I am not strong enough to slay them, and they haunt my dreams. I guess life is harder in the Abyss. Okay. So let's go and take care of that. before we do that, let's head up here, get ourselves a room for the night. Boom. If you try and sleep in Spire, you will get robbed. It's not an ideal situation. Speaking of robbing, I'm going to head down here and do a little grave robbing. So all these bodies, if you touch them, they tend to disease you, but someone left a bunch of coins on that one, so we can take that one. And here's the market. And here is our Fletcher. Buy some Fletcher here. We need a crossbow. Also need a crossbow. That's our first crossbow. Okay, can't equip that with remaining weapons. Now we need some bolts for it. Okay. I'm gonna buy some iron bolts because that's all I really have money for at the moment. Buy them both. Bolts. Buy them both. All the J for them. The crossbow, if you're wondering, crossbow does 2 to 36 damage. A bow does 2 to 20. It's a little bit of a difference there. Now, we're going to head back out here to talk to those spirits who are haunting Etheridge. Fight them? I won't. I'm going to start with that beast ceremony that I talked of. Jay happens to be the front line, but then so does Mycroft. Let's reload. Yep. There's 10, and I forgot to do... Yeah. Beast ceremony first. Attack. 6 is good. Get the priest off the line, please. We have an interesting situation here. It's a glitch in the game. I can't actually target both B and C. I can only target C, I think, because they're stacked together like that. So I can never actually target this one with a spell. Yeah, so I can't even get there. Maybe... It's a weird positional glitch in the game. We're gonna go straight to lightning. Yeah, see, I can't... Repel Spirit. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. And another one came into that spot. Okay. A weird bug. But it happens because you don't actually... Dang it! No, that positioning is terrible. This is not normally a fight that stalls me out this much. It happens because when you're selecting targets, it treats them the same as if you're clicking on them. But I waited. Slow them down and rake the front line with lightning. Heal. Koru, koru. Good, I got them all. If I can shrink the front line a bit. Changing where they're coming at me from. Wait. Oh. This does not bode well for my giant fight. Which is the one that usually stalls me out. Wait. I gotta watch because they're coming around the outside here. Start with those two. FD. There is also that possibility that RNG will smile on me and the giant fight will go out without any hitches. I'm not holding my breath on that. The odds of that happening are pretty slim, in that it is something that, even in good runs, has never come up. There we go. There's one javelin that Andrew left behind. Pick it up, thank you. Etheridge is free of the ghosts. Talk to Bela to let me in. We killed the Shades. There you go. Why are you still here? Because it's not my way to walk away from a fight. So, Varga is basically hemmed in by giants. Do I have any training I can do? Yes, I do. Excellent. Giants do not, they don't like Varga, so they have hemmed it in. Oh, I'm out of money. That's why I can't buy mage. Why can't I buy mage spells? Because I haven't got any money. Those. Good. All right. Save and head down this way. Talk to you if I do need to come in here. Attack! Some more Elder Areneas, but this time I'm coming in with haste, and look at that! Spellcasters on the front line. Where's the Elder Areneas? There's one. Shoot it. Stab it. Pop it! Twist it! Heal it. One down. Where's the next? Okay, where's missing? Fine. Where's that? F? Other one? Not F. Yep, great. Great, fantastic. Well, at least the Elder Area is engaged in hand-to-hand combat, which I can tell because he splashed Andrew with acid. Both of them covered in acid. I'm going to need to just keep healing them both. No, no. I insist on you being slowed. Thank you. Get dead. And then it's just the spiders. A little bit of lightning. We're out of spell points for lightning, but that's okay. These are just spiders. They're not really that much of a threat. There we go. My fangs are not bringing them in 2 spots. There we go. And this is where Scab told us the key was. We've got the key now. Now we're going to run back to Barga. Here. I can't go into... I can't go into Spire right now because I refuse to pay a toll, which means they're going to charge me extra when I try and go in. But that's okay. I don't need to go into Spire right now. I need to save, rest up. Yep, there's my magic points. That's alright, have a nice day. Alright. So having no way to sell things at the moment, we're going to go through this little secret passage here. This is the way out of Barga. There's the giants that are besieging Barga. This fight can take forever. And it's because of the giant shaman. Like the Elder Arenea, they are a problem. Okay. Oh, B? Good. F. H. I. Oh yeah, you don't have any missiles. Right up there. Wait. Do that. Summon aid. Summon all the aid. I don't care. Summon aid is actually great. If they do that, it means that they're putting creatures in between me and them. And that is kind of where I want those creatures. Is that one at the back? Yeah, that one must be shaman. I, A, E, H, N, and E. Cute, one shaman down. Wait, see what I need to do. What I need to do is load. And that is one of the major reasons this can be a stopping point. Ugh, no. No, 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 no. 2 spellcasters in front at that rate? That is simply death. The number of cave giants we can get on this one is can be as low as 6. Oh, still cave giant. Also cave giant. Also cave giant. Also cave giant. Okay. The problem is the giant shaman looks the same. Giant shaman look the same as the normal cave giants. There's always 2 giant shaman. There's some number of giants up to up to 10. Yeah, I know you're fast. Spellcasters in front again. Like, I know better than to try that because they'll just get wiped out. Might be able to do that if there was a low number of giants, but I can't do that with that many. This is a bit of a trickier formation. I mean, again, I'm reliant on RNG to pull me through some of this. There's one F. Wait, what I can do. Please, no, casting summon aid is great. Casting summon aid is fantastic. With giant shaman slowed. E and Z. We're going to do the same here. EH. There we go. All the giants are now slowed. Hope that one of these is a shaman. Thank you. Yes. You know, I hope that one of them was a shaman so that, you know, we could start the attack on it and not miss it off the top. Thank you. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good bedtime. Come on. Yeah, I got that one. There's always 2. It's not... Heal. Andrew, you're going to use that invulnerability potion. Thank you. Yeah, this is why I waited. One down. Risky move. Sometimes you gotta get to the shaman. Throw the lightning around. Wait. Heal up. Wait. There we go, one down. Step 1 is accomplished. Now I just basically have to get through this. So long as Andrew stays invulnerable, which is not forever, unfortunately. Good. Also good. Andrew isn't invulnerable anymore. Level up! Set. I don't want to say we're in the clear. Because of that. Oi! Got through it. Head back up into Barga. Thank you. And now we can actually do the training that we couldn't do before. Take point of intelligence. Over here. Priest spells. Level 16 or 16 priest. Level 16 priest spells. Good. She's got the level she needs to cast to get Divine Warrior on the field. Jay. Your dexterity up. And Andrew. Don't have the points for anything. Good. Alright. Gonna buy some more bullets while we're here. Buy some fetching gear. Right, that'll have to do for now. Got one iron javelin. Okay. Alright, now having defeated the giants, We can come to my favorite signs in the game. Humans, keep away! Oh, you can't read that. Huh. I'm not sure why you can't see that. Not picking up that source. Let me see if I can get that on there. Wonder how many other sources I haven't been able to show you. Yeah, okay. There it is. Humans, keep away. We will eat you all up. This mean you. Signed, the Gints. I love that. They've got to be careful coming through here because there are wandering groups of Gints about. Like there's one there. That's not the way I want to go either. I want to go south. There we are. And there's 3 more signs. And again, reading this time from outside to inside. Have of the Gints. We will eat you if we do not like you. So stay away. The Gints! But that's about all we'll see of the Gints. Now we're going to go to Mycroft and use this lovely orbitrolling we have to skip over the river here. And head back to a familiar location. 3, 4, 5. Just make it across the river there. Get back on our boat that we left here. And now we need to go get... Remember those quartz crystals we were getting at the start of the game? Well, we need to get the last one. This is a little slith area. These are slith villages, and they have a habit of kidnapping humans and using them to work in their areas. So we're going to free a few of them and attack. Once again, my spellcasters are right at the front. I'm not happy about it. But fortunately, these fights are nowhere near as difficult as the ones we've just been through. And we got some assistance, some backup, if you will. Okay, let's show you. F and I. Horu. Stabbity stabbity. I don't need to preserve my points for another fight or anything like that, so I can just keep using them. Level up. There we go. Now we can pick up some cash. A, oops. A, L, M, N, and P. Bolt. Can't pick up any Sith Spears. Wait. Andrew. Huh? The spears are an easy sell. Yeah, the humans slip away, and then find a piece of broken crystal. There we go. There's crystal number 6. Incidentally, if you're interested, we have this whole thing of special items. Crystals, 6. We also have a silver key. Okay. Now we need to go first stop. Maybe I'll just run into some giant spiders first. Still an incredible urge to throw my magic around at these guys. So yeah, we're back towards Kotra, near the beginning of the game. Remember, Asp is here. He's going to tell us more of what we need to know. Okay, there's this cave there. The sight before you takes your breath away. This large hidden cave is filled with large, flawless quartz crystals covering the floor and walls. They catch your light and reflect it back in a blinding rainbow. The crystals hum and vibrate gently. The sound and motion is almost, but not quite soothing. It's not hard to figure out what the problem is. Near the cave entrance, vandals have broken off a bunch of the crystals. The damage is interfering with the soothing effects. Repair the damage! You carefully fit the 6 crystals back into their places. As you watch, the cracks repair themselves and the broken crystals become one. The vibrations turn soothing and energizing in a sudden powerful burst. You start to feel much stronger. Then, after reaching a powerful crescendo, the energy dies down, settling to a level that is merely pleasant. The initial burst, the crystals had a beneficial effect. Give it experience, but also gave everyone 3 points of strength. Meaning that we have better carrying capacity. There's this lake here, and on the other side of this lake is a Nephilim fort. So we're just going to ignore the patrols and go in there. This is actually a Nepharim fort. It warns us here, you know, you're at the entrance to a large fortress, laboriously carved out of the inside of the hill, populated by Nepharim, the large cousins of the Nephilim. From here, you see guards, lots of them. The fort is clearly well defended. A quick, easy entry isn't going to be possible here. Yeah, but this is also, like, a middle game quest, like early middle game quest. We actually very badly outclass the enemies here, so... I'm going to be a little bit reckless here. I'm actually going to change back so I can stop using the bolts. Level up. This is where the experience bonus starts to tell. What I really want is my spellcasters to have a lot of levels. Nobody's hiding in there, okay. Ah, 20 items, okay. And that was the goal, right? Is to get lots of levels so that we could get to the high-level spells as fast as we can. And we've accomplished that. Now the real goal continues to be get the high-level spells out. Assassinates. That's this game's version of a critical hit. It just means, you know, does a whole bunch of extra damage. There is an assassination skill you can train. Oops. Mostly assassination depends, I mean, if you have some assassination skill, it depends on your level being higher than the opponent's level. Kind of what it's looking for. Arrows. Oh, you got a bunch of little arrows. Tiny, tiny, tiny little arrows. Picking up the trash left everywhere by our enemy. Combat. Going in combat mode. Kick in the door. Start kicking in the enemies. Oh. Hey. Slow. That's a haste spell. For that one. More steel arrows. Remember what I said about missing 95s? Even an arrow behind me. Okay, we'll grab some iron arrows. Might as well use the ammunition they're going to give us. We're in good shape here. Paste up. Wait. Okay, fine. Kick in the door. 4, 5, shoot. Chieftain. Actually hits fairly decently hard. Keep the haste up. But again, this is a this is not a an area that we're this is not an area we're supposed to be in now. This is an area we were supposed to be in quite a while ago. Now we can end. Now we can end combat. There we go. Grab stuff. Strength elixir. Work. Healing potion. Candle. Snakeskin boots. There we go. Oh, we need to go up here. And oh yeah, this place is dark. There's this portcullis here. We'll pick that up. And there's this large wheel. And now the portcullis is open. Look at that. Now that may not seem to be all that important. If we come over here, unlock these doors, we find a bunch of people. You know, 7 humans, all in rags and almost starving. They ask you questions on the situation outside, they ask if the portcullis is open, then they pull makeshift clubs out from their heads and head north. Wait. And over here, we can talk to this fella. The prisoners, you know I rescued them, huh? No one tells me anything. There's a little more reputation. Again, we need to manage our reputation. We're at 18. I need it to hit 20. But it will. That's the amazing thing. And then we're good. Here. And you grab. And just walk right past the guards again. And we'll head back to Kotra, where we need to talk to Asp. But also, the mayor of Kotra has a quest for us. Yeah, they captured 10 of our soldiers. Well, we already rescued them. Cool. It gives us money, experience, and reputation. We're 19. For that cloak. No, using a shield. No wonder you're getting hit so much. Okay. And we can't train at Kotra, but we can over here and sell things at a very poor price. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Asp. He's down here. He's this guy. A. Scab said you could help me. An old friend, and he sends you to me. I'm not working right now, keeping a low profile. You're looking for information. He wants 100 coins for his information. It blasts anyone who tries to get it without saying onk. And then we're going to go from Kotra back north. Whee! Past this little space here. Up here is a Nephilim fort that holds a major artifact that we're going to ignore. First of all, we need to go to Motrax's lair, because if you'll remember, Mother Claudette wanted us to ask Motrax about a particular scroll on the history of priests in Avernum. And frankly, we know, or at least I know, Motrax doesn't have it, but that's okay. These adventurers don't know that. And just by doing that, we will, in fact, get ourselves another point of reputation. Talk to Motrax. Someone in Formello wants me to find a scroll in religious history. You're sure you don't have the scroll? Absolutely positive. Go find Hoth. We will not be talking to Hoth. We'll be talking... There's Motrax, Pyrog, who is an enemy. So if you find Pyrog, you have to... Well, you can fight him. And if you're going for a couple of the other quests, you do need to fight him. There's Hoth, Pyrog, Athron, who we will be going to see, and Sulfras, who will be passing by. And yeah, we will be talking to Sulfras. But, okay. Oh, I shouldn't be here. I should be at Fort Draco, but that's okay. We'll do this here. We need more magic points. More magic points. Always more magic points. Andrew. Get some bow skill. Endurance from the front line. Dahlia. Talk to Mother Claudette. That's not Mother Claudette. You're Mother Claudette. We were able to speak with Motrax. He gives me a ruby, and then says, if you ever speak with Koth, see if he's got it. There's our reputation up. We're not going to go see Koth, because by the time we're over there, we're going to stay over there and not come back to Formello. We shouldn't be coming back to Formello at all at this point, I don't think. Time to get out of here. Head over to Fort Draco. Knew there was a way through there. No, don't need to fight him, won't fight him. Here's Fort Draco. So Fort Draco is a big forge, big iron smelting town. So everything is covered in soot. So here's a enormous metal anvil. It'll take at least 10 strong people to lift it, probably more. It's a property of Boutel the Smith. Hey, Boutel. What do I get? 21. I want to drop a single RNA effect. Just one. Talk to you. He gives me a bunch of money for Arania Fangs. And also, for whatever reason, her stuff is not flagged not yours. Not yours stuff is stuff you would steal if you were to take it. And if someone sees you, that makes the town hostile. I want to buy a boat! So why would I buy a boat here when I have another perfectly good boat? Well, it's because this river system is not attached to the rest of the rivers in Avernum. So I need this boat. Under the bridge. Under the bridge. And I need this boat because I need to go here and talk to Solberg. This is Solberg's tower. And way back, we got the information on how to get into Solberg's tower. Solberg's tower is surrounded by lava. Over here, we can open the gate. We say the word disaster, and it opens. And then, of course, we have to pick the lock to get in and talk to Solberg. And we need a crystal key and a portal. So we need a crystal key to get in to defeat Adja Hakai. That crystal key is over here. Take it. Walk into the portal. Oh my goodness. Quite a raid showing up. Well, I'm in the middle of this monstrosity here. Oh. Alright. Now, we need to head back to the Tower of the Magi. Oh, yes, I need to sell some stuff. And I need to purchase some energy potions from here, because I haven't done that yet. And I'm gonna need them. Need all the magic points I can get my hands on. %, give or take. Okay. 1 Arnia Fang. Identify those. Yeah, and all these, we're not going to be doing any alchemy, so I don't need to fiddle around with those particular items. Rod of Illusion, nope. Anything I'm not supposed to sell. Single iron arrow, you can get that, and a ruby. There we go. Now we have some cash. What do you have for what? You don't carry... Okay. Armor. I need you to identify something. Warrior's ring. Should be fletching rings. And his prices are even worse. I don't have it anywhere else that's really a sticking point, so I don't really have to worry about it. Don't really have to worry about the thing I was talking about. That thing. That bit that I don't have to worry about. That's the thing I don't have to worry about. Invulnerability potions. We're basically through the worst of the sticking points in the game. The weapons ring. Okay, the armor ring. That. Switch back. Yep. J. Sell. Alright. I need a bunch of money, too. Do I have any training to do? Really? Good. Carry on. That is not what I wanted to do. Alright, we have done everything we need to do here. We need to head south to the Tower of Magi. Now that we have the crystal key, we can challenge Adjahakai. JR has some iron bolts. Oh, iron arrows, stone bolts. Never mind. Gremlin Grove. There's gremlins there. They want wine. Myrtus. Don't actually go through Myrtus. Just leave them alone. Leave the undead alone. They're not harming anyone. Literally not true. They're harming lots of people. Okay. We need to head down here, a place we haven't been yet. This is the large shrine at the Tower of Magi. We need to talk to Throndel. Can you teach us any really powerful priestly rituals? There's an item I wish to forge one day, and to do that I need an anvil. A huge anvil. If you can tell me the location of the largest anvil of Avernum, I will teach you. It's in Butel's Forge. Yeah. When your reputation shows that you're wise enough to handle the power of my strongest rituals, I will teach them to you. We're only here for one. It's Divine Warrior. Boom. What we're here for. Already bought out energy potions. Don't need to talk to you. Now we need to go kill Adjahakai. So here is where they make the trees and the plants and all that other fun stuff. Pick the lock. Pick this lock too. Go any further here? Something is evil here. Without the crystal key, we can't get through here. Arumbe. And it's very, very dark here. So we're going to use Divine Warrior. There are demons hiding out in these halls. There's one. I'm going to be a little bit liberal with my magic points. I'll explain why when I get to the reason that I'm explaining why. there's this rune. Single gold rune here embedded in the floor. The power emanating from it makes your hair stand on end. You are afraid, and with good reason, that something bad will happen to you if you step on it. So we won't step on it. Just yet. And obviously we're going to. In my way, I have to. So yeah, when you end combat, you sometimes end up in weird places. So we're gonna use a whole bunch of magic points. Because when I step on this rune, it's going to, you feel your magical energy drain from you, then flames shoot up from the floor. I'm gonna do that. Unfortunately, it only does that the first time I cross it. Similarly, I have energy potions. Stand Mycroft right there. So our target, Ajahakai, is right behind this wall. One of the things you need to know about visibility in this game is that you can see anything that a character is standing next to. Every character sheds a square. Every character sheds light around themselves in a square, like a square radius. So by positioning my characters there, we can see Ajahakai right there, even though he's in darkness relative shooter. I hope that makes sense. Which means I can shoot the heck out of Ajahakai. Which is not really something I'm supposed to be able to do. Hey, don't do that. An energy potion, Minecraft. And haste everybody, thank you. Another 95% chance it got missed. Look at that. Another one. 2 in a row. Gonna haste himself. There we go! Ajahakai, one of the major fights of the game. You hear a clicking noise from the box in the center of the room. The treasure it was guarding... Ah, of course we went up back there. I was hoping it'd be closer. We've got to walk across this again. And here is where the disadvantages that we have given Rosalia and Mycroft start to tell. Inside the box, you find a beautiful scepter card from a single piece of onyx. Whatever it was, the demon is guarding it. Now, if you choose, you can claim it as yours. Boom. Done. So I can't actually leave Rosalia injured like that, because if she gets hit again, she will die. And, I don't want that. Then I'd have to carry all her stuff out. Both of them. It's okay, we're clear. And we've killed all the demons in our way. Now it's just getting out of here. And we still need to manage our reputation somewhat. Oh, there's Linda. She's unhappy with us. Linda's the one who summoned the Hawkeye, thinking that she could control it and use it for great power. It didn't work. We go back this way. past Throndel. We can rest for a few hours there. There we go. Now I can go around here. If you ever ask Linda about Ajahakai or suggest that it wasn't a great idea to summon it, she just teleports you out of the tower. She just doesn't want to hear it. And in here is someone who is so disturbed by the presence of the Hawkeye that he had to be locked up. When we tell him that the demon is gone, he leaves and gives us a reputation and experience. And if we go back to this person here who gave us the quest to kill Ajahakai, yeah, the apprentices here, they don't talk. So he hands us a note. You've done a great deed. Good luck to you. Well, thank you. Why, thank you. Alright. Power of the Magi is done. We need to go get Silver Circlet Inspire. Turn. So the Onyx Scepter and the Silver Circlet are two items that Sulfras wants if we're going to use her passage past her cave. We want to use that passage past her cave, so yeah, we're going to need those things. This is Almaria. Normally they charge us a 5 gold toll, but they recognize us and they say, no, we're just going to open the door. Because we have such a great reputation. See? It works out. This is Dexter. He's an actual honest-to-goodness criminal. He also sells us fletching supplies. Specifically, iron bolts. There we go. I just realized I made a small mistake, and also you have energy quota. Oh, I'm gonna need... Oh, strength loads. There we go. Alright. Made a small miscalculation, that's not a big deal. We're gonna head back towards Erica's tower. We're going to start by going to Fort Emerald again. And this time we're going to talk to Hodgins, because I have an Aranea Fang for him. Hodgins is an alchemist. He wants some Aranea Fangs to make some poison. Boom. He just gives me experience, but it's enough to get Andrew and Mycroft to level, so hey, we'll take it. We're going to head back up here past the Slith Fortification and over this way to the Scree Pit, where we went through the Gremlin Cave earlier. And head up here to Spira. We need to get that Silver Circlet. We can enter the north end of Spire. Which is fine, since they don't actually have to do anything in the rest of Spire. Drop into combat. Arumbe. Power up, and kick in the door. Start killing. Begin the killing! Spellcasters and archers die first. As is traditional. Pick the lock. Cave slime there to deal with. That's cool. Grab the money. There's just some general junk here. So Mina's a smuggler. And there is a quest where you actually find out that she's responsible for a number of bandit raids out of the Abyss into the rest of Avernum. So, yeah, she's not a kind person. And in fact, if we go and tell her that we stole her circlet after we steal her circlet, the whole town gets mad at us. Can't imagine why when we admit that we're thieves. It's just not a particularly smart thing to do. Okay, so this is where we have our first encounter with Guardians. This looks like a nice empty room. It's not. Here be dragons. Well, guardians. Guardians are frustrating because you can't target them in any way. You have to run into them. So I can't hit them with spells. I can't slow them. Got behind me. There's nothing we can do except, you know, pummel them with direct physical attacks. Oof. Koru, koru. There's that dreaded 1 in 400 again. Alright, that's the 3 guardians taken care of. And now we look at the box. Small steel box, firmly bolted. This is where I like Jeff Vogel's writing. Open the incredibly dangerous looking box. You use the tiny key and unlock the box. Inside, sitting on a small pillow, is a delicate, finely wrought silver circlet. You start to get nervous. The runes on the box are probably some sort of magical trap. Take the valuable and dangerously trapped silver circlet. You say the word Auk. Nothing happens. You pick up the circlet, expecting to be baked at any moment. Bad things fail to happen. I like that. And then just... Phew. There's still a bit more stuff here. Double check and see the same with grabbing. Lockpicks. Who needs ordinary lockpicks? We have a bar of silver. Jug of wine, silver drinking cup. Yep, all good. Nothing else worth grabbing here, no. There, we got silver circlet, that's what we came here for. We are done. We need to go see Erica. And again, if we'd talked to people, we would know about Erica Redmark, one of the most powerful archmages to ever be sent down into Avernum. She's the one who made the trees. She's the one who caused the fungus to glow. She was cursed by the Empire when she was sent down here with a terrible curse that if the sunlight ever touches her again, she will die a horrible death. And she can't find any way to reverse that curse, so she's stuck down here and she wants revenge. There's a group of soldiers around I don't want to meet. So we go here. Someone's built a hut out here. The witch says, that's far enough. I need you to find 6 more bunches of purple mold. If you can provide it, I will grant you a boon. That seems like the sort of thing I do as an adventurer, so we're going to do that. There's some. There's a group of... Not up there. Here's where I use safe travel to get across the swamp. We use the Orbathrelny, and random monsters on the overworld can't attack us when we're flying. So we can go right past these dangerous funguses and get the next one. 5. No. This is Erica's tower. To those guys. They demand 100 gold. I don't want to pay them. No. And then we've got all 6. She says, hi, I'm Erica. My tower is near here to the west. The entry doors will open for you. One of them, anyway. This will get you past some of the more unpleasant traps. This little fetch quest got us around a rather nasty bit of Erica's puzzle here. All right. So here's magic barriers. Fortunately, I've got this spell called Dispel Barrier. Boom. Look at that. This is the first gate. It opens for us. It wouldn't if we hadn't done Erica's little quest there. The next stop is Erica's garden. Erica's garden is full of hostile plants and hostile lizards. For someone who wants our help, she sure wants to keep us out, but, you know, I must test you to make sure that you're worthy and all that. Stab, stab, stab. Mutant lizards. I do love when they attack and they can't possibly hit. Okay. Bunch of stabbing. End combat. Go through this door, pick the lock. One of the things we can never do is, well, we can't close a door in combat, and we can't actually turn a wheel in combat. It won't let us. What I can do is walk around. I can turn the wheel from here, go into combat, because turning that wheel summoned a bunch more enemies. Here comes a golem. Thank you for being stupid things. So golems are a bit of a frustrating enemy. They have a huge amount of hit points. They hit hard. And they're immune to a lot of magic. Fortunately, they're not immune to being slowed, which will be a common tactic for dealing with them. Case in point. Slow down. You move too fast. You got to make the morning last. Do they just last forever? Pick this lock. This portcullis wouldn't have been opened except we turned that crank. And here is Erica Redmark. Wish to find a route to the surface world. Can you help us? So, need to contact a group which might be helpful. They're called the Scimitar. A group of brave fighters. Find your way to the passages below Barga. The password to their defenses is Fedrus. Is there an easy way to get back to the tower? Don't need to do it again. There's a spare key in the library. Let's go get that spare key. Look, H. Take the key. Done. And what else can you teach me? Today she can teach some really awesome spells. Arcane Summon, Arcane Shield, Arcane Blow, the 3 highest level spells. You can also teach me some of the big energy recipes, or big alchemy recipes, rather. And, yeah, now we have a way out. So she wants us to join Scimitar. That is our next goal. But first, we're going to come in here. I'm going to head over here and rest. Go. Sometimes it's better to do things when you've been healed. 4, 5. On the lookout for those little guys. Nope. Over here we go. About you, and in fact I will come up here, drink from the fountain, which will give everyone 10 hit points over their maximum, and head back to Bargo one more time. Talk to Bela. Open the gates. Thank you. Go to train. We need more magic points. More magic points. More magic points. Jay. Be better with dexterity. And Andrew, bows. Oh. Okay. Now we need to join the Scimitar. We have to go behind the inn, through the trash pile, and down the stairs. We need to go over here, walk into this guy, say, "Hey, Fedrus, join the Scimitar. What mission must I perform? In the southwest corner of the Scree Pits, the east of Fort Spire, the surface worlders have a secret base. Empire spies watch us and report to their masters through a crystal sphere. And there's gremlins. This sounds familiar. I think we already broke that. Yeah, we did that thing. Now we can join. Yes, I'd be honored to join. Thank you for talking to me. The password is Icarus. And now we go down here and talk to this woman back here. I was told to come see you. We have to find an exit back to the outside world. What information do you need? We need a password. Tell me about the password. Erica says there's a 4-part password. Try to find her. I mean, we have to talk to Erica if we're going to get here. Tell your question for the lost route to the surface. Now that you're one of us. And there's a 4-part password. 4 different people have this password. We need to collect this password because, remember, our sole goal in this particular speedrun is to get out of Avernum. We're just after touching grass. That's it. Nothing else. Okay, next goal. The giants have a fortress up here. I think I want to depopulate that fortress. It's quiet. Too quiet. It literally says, it's quiet out here. Too quiet. Keep going. And yeah, the door flips open underneath us. Or the floor flips open underneath us. This is the Gint basement. There's some people up there we can talk to. We don't need to talk to them. Arumbe. Right. There's ogres here. I was going to say they won't last long, but of course then I missed my first attack. Yep. What kind of giants are they? Ogres. Or the giants generally? They're cave giants. These ones here, cave giants. So if you remember the trouble the giants gave me earlier, these giants won't. Nowhere near the same. I mean, it's the same giants, but it won't give me anywhere near the same amount of trouble. Because, of course, I am stronger now. Nope. Pick up money. Once we finish this off, we're going to head back to Barga and buy some more bolts. Buy bolts in Barga. Yep. And the fight. We need to go in here. Specifically, look in this treasure chest and get a large key roughly formed from tin. We get a tin key. We'll need that. Head this way. I don't need their javelins. Great sword to sell. There's this here. And we're up in the main floor of the giant castle. Oh, there's enemies around, so if I can see enemies, I can't cast Beast Ceremony. Is that the chief come down? No, just a cave giant. Okay. Up on the dais is the giant chief. Yep. And a giant shaman as well. I would really like to end. Good start. Yep. Pretty good conclusion, too. Slow them down. There we go. Sure. Anything else I can target? No. Okay, no point. Stab. Pick up money. Grab everything that's not nailed down. We don't really need to take the flagons with us. Okay. Throw a little fire. Okay. And then with the tin key, we can unlock this large wheel, which opens the portcullis, which lets us bypass the basement, slide, and get out here. And now we're going to take this tin key back to Barga. Use it to purchase, well, actually a tin key we're not using for anything. I'm going to purchase some more iron bolts. Check and see how many of these. 66. 86. Okay, good. You can buy 10 more iron bolts. Buy 1, 2. Go. Both of them have 96. Stacks can only be 100 strong, so I can't buy any more than that, but that's okay. And now that we have this tin key, it also opens this giant doorway here. But I can't get close because of those giants. Fortunately, I can use the organMike to avoid the encounter and just unlock the door and ignore them. And up here, we find some big boats. You know what's good? Going fast. You know what helps us go fast? Free point of dexterity. That's all that is, just a free point of dexterity. This spot, there it is. So here's this little, little hut. Inside the hut, you find a young human mage sitting and meditating. She doesn't seem to know that you're here. If you attack, you die. You unsheath your weapons and approach her. She opens her eyes and raises a hand. You don't even get close. Toast. Restore. We want to talk to her. Wake her up. This is Amy. Amy Far Traveler. And she gives us the second syllable of the password. It's BAS. B-A-S. And now we need to go back to Erica. Unfortunately, this waterway connects to Erica's tower. We're just going to ignore all the Empire troops wandering around up here. There's actually a lot of stuff you can do on this waterway, a lot of little side passages with little fights, with pretty powerful stuff so that you can get some big experience around here. get some hints on how to fight with Grahoth and how to defeat the Empire, how to kill Emperor Hawthorne, that sort of thing. But over here, this little waterway does actually connect right back to Erica's Tower. And we're on the home stretch now. All we need is the password, and Erica will tell us the password. Tell us what's your part of the password. The fourth syllable, Kai. And she tells us the two greatest sages are Amy, who we just talked to, and Patrick, who we're going to go see soon. We're going to now take this recall crystal and use it. It sends us back to Fort Avernum. We're going to head over this way. Back to Fort Duvno. Because I want to go over here and sell a bunch of the junk I've picked up. And I've picked up a fair bit of junk. Don't sell the Orbitron only, because then you gotta buy it back. Go. Now we need to go see Athron the Dragon, and to do that, we're going to grab ourselves another boat. Purchase a boat. Already bought one boat. Now bought a second boat. This is an area called the Honeycomb. It's a big, complicated maze. There. Okay, we're gonna fight those fire lizards. Quantum giants. Oh, jeez. Stabbity stabbity. Don't breathe fire at me, that's not nice. And in we go to Athron's lair. There's a giant wall here. Athron doesn't want to be bothered. And that can be taken several ways. We've got a bunch of drakes around here. I'm not sure if they actually started from the bottom, but they are here. I'm going to have to politely request that you not do that. Make killing you much harder if you do that. See previous statement. Barsh, barsh, barsh. Okay. Yeah, you can haste yourself, but I can also come in and just stab you until you stop moving. That is the goal. Basic charm. Prevents acid damage. Up ahead are living statues. Living statues are spellcasting creatures. They're really obnoxious. They have a tendency to summon. What I really want to do is shoot them before they have a turn. No targets this one. There we go. It's a statue. How do you miss it? I've built this enemy called a broadside of a barn. Okay. That should be the end of all my targets, yeah. I can never quite remember how many there are. And then we head over here. Atheron is up here. She's not happy with CS. I'm trying to find a password to the surface. It tells us the next bit's crow. First word is crow. That's all I need to get from her. If our reputation is high enough, I think it needs to be 30 or higher. We can get the slow spell, the level 3 version of the slow spell. Right. So yeah, that takes care of that bit. And we'll just sail this right down to Almaria. The thing we can do. Okay. Have I sold my stuff yet? Okay. Actually, should go to Andrew. Fights. Front. I got a lot of money. Good. Why am I talking to Julio? Oh, because Julio has energy potions. Just 2. That's fine. I would like to buy some supplies. I want to buy some stone bolts. I can see how many iron bolts we have. 84. How many does Andrew have? 89. I'm going to pass 11 from here. Okay, and then stone bolts. I can buy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do the same with Andrew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Both of them are loaded for bear with 200 shots. Stone bolts first. If there's any training here. Fine. Those cave cows can follow me. South. This here. This is a sulfury area. Right. We don't want to go near those brigands there. Come around here. This is Patrick's tower. Patrick is depressed because his wife is dying. We don't care about that. What sort of research are you involved in? I want to know the password. There it is. There's the last bit. The third part of the password is eng. That's all we need Patrick for. You can cure his wife. It's not necessary, obviously, for this part of for this speedrun. It is if I'm going to do the all major quests, which I've been working on for a while. Aye. Good. Go with those. Once more into Fort Remote, dear friends. Once more. And out into the Drake tunnels. There's a monster in here called the Chasm Drake. It's a quest to beat him. Yep, let's not fight those. Let's not fight the Urbasilisk. Urbasilisk would be a bad thing to fight. Feel like we're being watched. And I am looking for a wizard. Not in this. There they are. Okay, got a bunch of wizards or a bunch of golems and a wizard. Shoot the wizard. Wait our turns. And of course, we're going to start with an arcane summon. Great. Now we have to deal with a vampire as well. I want that wizard to be dead. There we go. Done. Now we've got a bunch of golems in our face. Wait. Okay. Really can't do much, any of this, except slow it down. Lightning doesn't kill gold. Lightning doesn't affect golems. Oh, the vampire's just summoning things. I'm gonna need lightning to deal with that. Horu, Horu. Fast paced. it out. Kindly. And we'll just kill some... Yeah, if you're wondering why I don't lightning the golems, it's because it doesn't do any damage. Eek! Let's load. There's... You. That's not how that's supposed to go. I can, if I get really lucky, actually slip by them. Oh. Aha! Ah! Thought I might get away with it. No, we're just gonna reload. That's not a good formation. There they are. This time I got away with it. Hey, hey! Awesome. I don't have to fight them. I don't need to fight them. It's fantastic. This is the Fortress of Sulfurus. Sulfurus is a very irritating fight, so we're not going to fight her. We are, however, going to slip into her treasure chamber and pick up the Jade Halberd. Ditch the Iron Small Shield. Finds them. The Jade Halberd is the most damaging weapon in the entire game. What's in the passage? We want to get through. What sort of things are you looking for? Please go on about the passage. I formally request permission to pass through. Tell us about the circlet. Tell us about the scepter. These are things we already have. Give her the circlet. Give her the scepter. We've done what you asked. We wish to pass. Good. There we go. And out we go. If you don't do that, you can't get through there. And if you attack her, she summons up a bunch of black shades, which are like guardians, except they're not as powerful, and they also cast spells at you. So they're really obnoxious. But also you can't hit them, because her black shades are standing on squares that you can't step on. So here, if you go forward on this path, you run into a bunch of enemies that are hiding under the bridge here, but I just go past it. We're obviously going upwards here. There's a skeleton here wearing the ruined armor of a soldier of the Empire. Only been here a year or two. How did a soldier from the surface get here? Well, gee, look at that. It's the final gauntlet! Just warning us that there's an enemy over here. You're going to hear that noise a lot because the Jade Scepter covers enemies in acid. Go through here. As you walk slowly through the chamber, watching for traps, you think you see motion around the chair to the west. As you look to see what it was, a translucent wall appears in front of you, bisecting the chamber. You hear a voice coming from the empty seat. Approach the barrier, it says. Approach the barrier. You approach the barrier. The voice intones speak the passphrase. You say the 4 syllables carefully, remembering as you do the intense effort required to attain them. Kro Bas Enkai. The barrier disappears, clearing the path. As you step forward, the voice calls out again. Perform the ritual of safety, so the defenses may be neutralized. You don't know the ritual of safety. The voice says, fine then, if you are indeed allowed to pass, you'll have to struggle. Yeah, So yeah, it told us to, you know, perform the ritual of safety, and then didn't tell us what the ritual of safety was. Here's a candle. So I'm going to step right here, because through that wall is a whole collection of guardians. And the wall's now open. Guardian is covered with acid. And yeah, we just have to fight these things, because otherwise they'll come up behind us. I don't like enemies coming up behind me. Especially enemies I can't see. Make sure we don't lose our haste. This is the final gauntlet. We're on our way to the surface. Oof. All that's left is just that one. Light doesn't last very long in here, unfortunately. There's a Havewood wheel here. We turn the wheel. If we don't turn that wheel, this bridge that's up ahead will just collapse underneath us. And we'll all die. This here. Looks very fragile, seems likely to crumble. Somehow manages to support your weight, and then it crumbles behind you. And we're stuck on this side now. Now we get a whole bunch of giants in our way. That's okay. We don't really need to power up for them. There's a reason I've been boosting bow skill and buying bows and buying crossbow bolts and things like that. Look, there's all these giants up here. The Gints. No need to grab this stuff. Come up here one more floor, and there's more of them. I'm just gonna have Andrew become the active character, so no one else takes a turn. And since they're up the cliff face, they can't attack us. Targets, that's fine. Pick up a bunch of bolts. Didn't break. Drop into combat. Now this one I've got to take a little slower. because there is a giant shaman up there, and I don't want anyone to get exploded. Would be nice if you quit missing 95s, though. There's that 1 in 400 chance again. There goes the Gint Shaman. Look, it's daylight. That's just prolonging the inevitable right there. That was a healing potion he drank. You can tell by the sound it made. There we go. And eventually that shade will just disappear of its own volition. Summoned creatures don't last all that long. There, summoned creature disappears. Cool. Oh. There's one more Gint. You don't have to drop into combat mode to do combat. Okay. Pick up. Final potions. Elixir, thank you. Two pig elixirs, and in fact we're going to drink one. There we go. Okay. The next challenge on the list. Where am I going here? Sorry. Thought that felt weird. It was. We're once more going to boost. And a nice big helping of Divine Power. Same for Jay. Couple of black shades in the corners of this room. Right there. And there. Assassination. And there's a bunch of giants that are stuck in the middle. Hilariously. And you know, the phrase fish in a barrel comes to mind. I don't have to dispel those barriers. There. Now I can dispel them. Like I said, you can't turn a wheel if you're in combat mode, so... Andrew, pick up some... If you don't turn that wheel, this secret door is not open. We head out here, and again, light does not last very long in this dungeon at all. And where we're going up here to the final area, the Black Cavern, doesn't last at all. golem up there that I want to kill before we get it. And we are going to RGLtv. Coming for me. Okay, so what happens when we move through here? We're going to lose our light. And by lose our light, I don't just mean temporarily. I mean, a heavy mist rises up all around you, you can't see a foot in front of your face. Fortunately, my feet aren't in front of my face. Now, it only updates that at specific time. So right now, start of a new round, I cannot see this golem, despite the fact that I can plainly see the golem. The characters can't see the golem. And if I take a step, I'm going to lose light. But, as I pointed out earlier, the characters do give an aura of light around themselves, which makes that golem a visible target, even for characters who aren't technically in range. Go. Now, I can use a light spell, but because it doesn't update all that regularly, I can see what's going on. Stabby, stabby. So, the reason I bought all those energy potions is because I'm going to be burning a lot of them, throwing around light spells and healing spells. But this is the final gauntlet. So... stab. Fight. Up. And drop into combat mode again. So there's a wheel here. That is the last wheel we need to turn. Okay, there's a target in sight. Where are you? There you are, right there. We have to get access to it first. You can see it's surrounded by stalagmites. It's really tough to see. The contrast is not good. Three golems up there. Yeah, visible. Start a new round. It's okay, I can make a target visible by stepping next to him. Even though it's up on a different level. So that wheel that I said is the last one, it's the fourth wheel. I have to go all the way up to the northwest corner, and then down to the southeast, and then up to the northeast, and then down to that one in the middle. Nope. And this is why we bought 200 bolts each. New round. We're not going to be able to see any targets. Oh my goodness! I see a large raid coming to see the end of my run. How wonderful. Happy to see you all. So this game is Avernum. It's a 2000 computer role-playing game where you create a party of up to 4 people who are exiled into caverns deep underground by a cruel empire. And my whole purpose in this speedrun is to get out. I'm not doing anything fancy, I'm not doing all the major quests, I'm only doing one major quest, and that is escape the underworld. And I'm right at the very end. This is the final gauntlet. Andrew, if you insist on getting hit, I'm going to have to heal you. Golem takes 32 damage from acid and dies. How lovely. Light. Oh, good. There's 2 of them. They're down there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I've got no light, although it looks like I do. I promise you I don't. Waiting to update. Slow them down. And if you're curious about the music, this game doesn't have music. The music is all mine. I wrote it. Once we clear out these golems... Oh, no miss already. Oh, that's Mycroft. That's why I know we're gonna run out of bolts for... probably for Jay first, but still. A little early. Go. Combat. Energy potions. Light. Oh yeah, there's the final golem. That one there. Lights out. That final golem is just going to sit there and be in the way at the end. So I'm going to kill him before that. Assuming I don't miss my 95s. Healing spells, healing spells. Alright, can't see anything. Lights out. Andrew, you gotta learn to dodge something. Come on. This, by the way, in case you're wondering, does not work in every area with this enforced darkness, just in this one. I don't know why this one's programmed differently or what makes it different. But most other places you try and use a light spell and it just instantly goes dark. I'll stop taking those beatings, man. Okay. This wheel, because we're standing next to it, I can't turn it at the moment, but that's okay. I don't need to turn it. I want to go around it so that I can put my spellcasters in the back. Because turning the wheel will summon more enemies into the maze. And this time we got Fethead Zombies. We can possibly get Fethead Zombies, or we can possibly get more golems every time we turn the wheel. Fethead Zombies are harder to see, but they're easier to kill. Like, you can see the contrast is not there, right? They don't have a great deal of distinction. Fethead Zombies also will acidify characters when they hit them. But Fethead Zombies also aren't immune to magic, like golems are. Statue. But it means that at this late hour, or very early hour, I have to pay close attention to what I'm able to see. There we go. We're by no means done. There's more of them out there. And that's not paranoia, I just know that. Nothing visible right now. Target's just... The movement. I don't. Okay. Okay, it's something I can target, but it's not right on the screen. Oh, there he is. Boom. And priest spell, repel spirit. Boom, done. Way easier to kill than the zombies. No targets. No visible targets. Good. Nothing moving. Targets, good. Thing moving. Okay, cool. I think we're pretty much done this section. So we will make our way back down here and hope I don't get ambushed by a Fethead Zombie. This wall would not be open except that we turned the first wheel. This is the second wheel. Same deal. Actually, I think I just want to swap Jay and Andrew's spot in. Turn the wheel. Drop into combat. more fetid zombies. Good. Oh, I see where he is. Yeah, there you are. Okay. One down. No targets visible. Or 5. There's one. Boom. Okay, that barely did anything. The other targets, okay, cool. Nothing moving. Okay. 5, light. 4. Target. Nope, nope. 3. 1 there. Level up. Not that it does me any good. Moving. No targets visible. Good. Okay, good. Take a chance. Chance. Here we go. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Now, I see some golems guarding the next. There's 2 golems, but they won't step onto the fire fire fields. So again, the phrase "ducks in a barrel" or "fish in a barrel," ducks in a barrel, fish in a barrel comes to mind. We're gonna just make Andrew the active character. Once it starts moving, I know it's almost dead. Not gonna let Rosalia die now. Got a wheel here. We're gonna turn it. I don't have to walk around this one because again, enemies will not cross that fire barrier. Off it. I'm gonna go first. Be careful not to accidentally step on the fire and lose my healer. We got golems this time. Line of sight is sometimes a little weird. Oh, a lot of good that shielding did. Okay, 3 wheels down, 1 to go. And then it's just one more time through the maze. Oy. We're almost there. Popping up. Okay. Ah, I didn't get burned that time. Targets visible. Okay, cool. Five. And next target down there. Boom, start shooting. Start shooting, Tex. Moving closer. Yep. And since he's right next to one of my characters, I'll see him. No targets visible. That's what I like to hear. You can go back and turn the other wheels. The wheels you've already turned. It doesn't actually change anything in the maze, but it does add more monsters into it. So it's not, like, actually worth doing. Under any circumstances. Energy potions, please. Targets. Something's moving. There it is. I see it. Hopefully it'll step up there. What's all left to go on the run? Oh, yeah, no, we're almost done now. A matter of shooting a bunch of golems. No ammunition equipped. Jay finally ran out of his first 100 bolts. Moving up to iron. There we go. No target. We're almost at the end. We have to go... We have to spin one more wheel. Okay. Pretty safe at this. There. Where did I end up? And once more, I'm not going to turn the wheel from here. I'm going to go all the way around it. Turn it there. Drop into combat. Hello, Golem. So glad you could join us. Oof. All I have to do now, the way to the ending is clear. All I have to do is get there. No targets visible, okay? Way to the end is clear. I just have to get there. Oh, there's no final boss. This is it. This is literally it. The game is not conducive to boss fights, unfortunately. Like, the style just isn't. It doesn't work very well. Oh, right. Out of light. All I gotta do is kill the remaining golems in my way. I've already taken out the surprise golem at the end. Means all I have to do is kill these remaining golems. I think it's 6, but I don't know that for sure. Oops, that's the wrong button. No target visible. Okay, good. Nothing moving in the dark. Okay. Hey, now I see something. Where is it? There. Okay. Darn, he didn't move up close enough. Light is up. Start shooting. Right up. Thank you. Now I don't need light because he's right next to one of my characters. I think that may be the last one. Go. Target's visible. Take a chance. No targets visible. Okay. Light. No targets visible. We are there. Gotta go around these stalactites. There's the hole that was opened. And here it is. The mist clears, you can see again. In a small building, it looks like an outpost built in the side of a cliff. Everything is dusty. Nobody's been here for quite a while. What really gets your attention is what you see through the windows to the north. the grass. And this, you walk through the door. You're outside, you're on the surface, you breathe great gasps of fresh air, and stare gleefully at the trees and plants. If you want to, escape from Avernum is finally at hand, so now what? You could go back and tell Erica and the Avernites. Or you could escape. You could finally live on the surface again. It's up to you. Will you stay down here and continue the struggle, or do you leave the pit and take your chances on the surface, escape to the surface, and this is time. You step outside, feel the sunshine on your face, you savor the wind and smell the grass and flowers, you find a stream and fresh water which isn't choked with minerals and algae. It will be a hard life up here. The Empire will try to hunt you down. You'll have to make a completely new start. But for now, none of that matters. Have the light and the plants and fresh hope. Most of all, you have hope. Somehow you are sure that you'll be able to make a new life for yourself. A new, dangerous, exciting life. It will do. You completed the second of the 3 great quests of Avernum. Congratulations. Then it gives us this game over screen. Thank you all for having me, for letting me show this one off. I really appreciate it. I'm going to get out of your way. I will be back tomorrow morning, or bright and early, with some Ultima 4:12 spell. And hopefully we'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you having me. So we'll talk to you soon.